start yet?
Yeah, I started. I'm just checking to see. Twitch is up, Kick is up, and YouTube should be up. Yep. Awesome. Okay. Alrighty. Am I getting my voices being picked up? Alright. I'm gonna start recording.
Is that a good spot? Yeah.
Cool.
I should put my t-shirt on.
It's up to you.
I think I will.
Okay.
How many chickens are there?
We're gonna eat two trays.
No. Where's the rubber mat?
What rubber mat?
The Amazon rubber mat.
I don't know. Tiffany, are you done with my phone? Can you bring it?
anything that had raw chicken lying around, put it in the dishwasher. Okay?
Mm.
Because I come in, I don't know.
Yeah, that stuff had raw chicken touched it. There's stuff
What
in the
did?
sink. In the sink.
So why is it in the sink?
Because mom left it.
Mom?
this? We are a go. Ooh, I'm gonna keep that in the background. Look at that.
What?
It has like the Minecraft.
See a little bit of snow.
I like that. Okay, I'm gonna keep it like that. Wish I did that yesterday. Alright, we are recording. This is part 3, or day 3 of the build. So, right now, move my OBS a little bit. Okay. So today, we are doing the power supply, a recap of where we've been before. We've done the... First, we started off with the motherboard, the godlike motherboard. I'm going to try and bring the camera a little closer. We'll start off with a recap. So, put the camera here. So, we started off with the motherboard. We put in the CPU. We took out the default, or the camera's tilted. What do you call it? The stock. It's the stock. So MSI Godlike X870E AMD motherboard. We took out the stock contact frame for the CPU. We put in the AMD, what? Yeah, I don't know. We put in the AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D cache processor. Then we put in a Thermal Grizzly contact frame. Then we put on top the Corsair's LCD CPU water block. Then we put in the G-Skill Trident 4x48 gigabyte DDR5. So it's 4x48 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. It was 6,400 mega transfers, and so this is 192 gigabytes of RAM. Then we have the 5090. This was day 2. We took apart the 5090 Astral and put it on the Corsair's their newest water block, not the previous one. This is like the newest one that was released, I believe, in either in late October or early November. I believe late October. So it's the newest one. And we've also put in on day 1 and 2, part 1 and 2, we put in the radiators. So these are 2 Alpha Cools, 480 millimeter with a length with a width of 30 millimeters. And this is Corsair's V2 55 millimeter thick radiators that are 480 millimeters in length. And we have 20, right now, we have 24 of Corsair's best. I believe it's their best fans that are connected with like magnets and stuff in between. And next lastly we will put on 2 fans back here, so we'll have a total of 26 fans, but that's a little bit later. For today, oh wait, no, we should do that first because we have to do the power supply. We have to connect those. Okay, so we'll have to do the last 2 fans as well.
The last 2 fans are easy.
Alright, then we'll do that later.
It's just mount them, plug them.
Alright.
Good to go.
But that's where we are so far. So today, we will be doing the power supply. Yo, Andrew. Hardlining. So yes. So today, Andrew, yep, we're going to be doing the cable management with the power supply. So what we have is we have the 1600 watt MSI power supply. It's their gold, or I don't think platinum, it's gold tier. No, it's not gold. It's platinum or titanium. I can't remember which one, but according to the power supply tier list that I used, I'll show that as well. So I used a power supply tier list to find which one was the best. It is this one. Here. This Cultus Network. I use this tier list to find the best one, basically. And it's this one right here, the MSI MEG AIP 1600 watt power supply. So this one, according to the legend, is gold, best units in the tier, proven by professional reviewers, do not require quiet operation for tiers BC. There's also another power supply tier list, although I don't have a bookmark, but this was the one that I decided to go with here. So that's where we are there. So today we'll be unboxing the power supply and connecting all our stuff. Let me pull up the chat. Don't want to miss anything. Yes. SPL's tier list, interesting. I use another tier list. I know there's another tier list. I forgot to bookmark it, but it was even more in depth with like the amount of data that they gathered and stuff. But this was MSI's best power supply as well as one of the best power supplies rated there. I can't remember which one was above it or if this one was the best. I don't know, but in other words, this one is very, very power efficient and good. And for the price, I would hope so. Alright. So we can throw this away. So. Alright. Comes with this interesting little thing. Server grade materials, dual native 12 volt 2x6 connectors, dual color 12 volt 2x6 cables. Specification connectors. Alright, we'll keep this for later. Holy mother, just checked a picture of it and it has so many connectors. Yep, it does. And that's the best part. You're gonna need all of it. Alright. This is what we have. I'm gonna try and open it like a little bit more in view. So we have a envelope. What's inside here? Oh, another shout out. Got this on the MSI motherboard. Interesting. And then a globally AI-driven PCs, gaming solutions. Power supply comes with a complete performance test. Step 1, scan QR code. Assign MSI. Alright, we'll save this for later. Okay. So this is, oh my god. So this is it. It's in this box here. So we take out this nice wrapping.
I like that Ferrari symbol.
Oh my god.
It's like the Ferrari of power supplies.
Jeez, and it even has like a screen. What? I didn't even know this has a screen. It has a screen. I didn't even know that.
What, you mean like a display? Or
I think
just
so.
glass?
I mean, what else is that for? It has like a thing that has like a plastic connect thing on it.
I don't know.
I know, right? I should hope it has a screen for the price.
Yeah.
I'm guessing this is for fan stops up at low loading. I guess this is like a warranty thing. Yo, King Helios, welcome back. YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Yo, yo. We have 0 fan mode. Obviously, we're going to keep that off. We do not, never, ever have 0 fan mode on for these power supplies. Yes, we are still cooking this masterpiece. This will allegedly, I believe we will be done on Wednesday. So today we're going to do the power supply. Hopefully we'll be able to get this done and then move on to looking at how to bend our tubes for our custom loop. But here's a good look. I'll show it. Pretty cool. All gold. There's this alleged screen. We have the connector here. We have the on-off switch. And then we have the no fan, 0 fan mode. Obviously keep this off. You never want to have that on. Here's another look at the side. And then and then the actual connectors. All those connectors. Yo, that ace. Yeah, we scammed you. Thanks for the money. Alright, cool. You know what's a good PC when it takes 5 days? Yet, that is very true. You know, it's going to be a master. It's going to be a piece of furniture. You're right. Alright. So, we'll take off the stickers last. So, this is the power supply. We'll keep it in view. Why no fan mode? If power draw is minimal, I don't really see the point of having fans. Yes, that is true. Yes. The only issue is when it comes down to cooling, it's always better to have the fans running for cooling, in my opinion, at least. And from what I've read online from like Linus Tech Tips and Jay's 2 Cents, I believe he mentioned. I'm pretty sure Linus 2 Tech Tips from a video I saw when they were doing like their whole 2-hour updated build. They said to never really turn it off because you might as well keep it on. I mean, let's put it like this, right? For this build, I will for sure keep it on, keep it off, because I mean all the power I'm drawing from all the fans, the GPU, the processor, the motherboard, everything. I know. I'm going to. There's the microphone here though.
Oh yeah. Well, talk to the camera.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, I'll just show there. But I'm going to need the the fan mode, the zero fan mode off, just because of all the power I'm drawing. But let's say you have this 1600 power watt supply in a, like my current build, which is down here. This one, which doesn't have a lot. It's just the 3080 Ti with Intel 12th gen. Like this would not need a 1600 power watt supply, which yeah, you could keep the zero fan mode off because it wouldn't draw that much power. But in safety terms, you'd want to keep it off, I guess, if that makes sense. Yeah, in general, it just depends on how much power your build is drawing. You'd want to check just to make sure what's the threshold of power drawn compared to how much the load it can take when you would need to have the fan on, right? It's that kind of stuff you want to look out for. But I would just say if you're ever gonna have like the no fan mode off or on, just check and make sure you're doing it right and it's safe. That's all. That's what I can say. I'm not too experienced, but that to me is what makes the most sense. All right, so we have this silica gel. I don't know why this comes with this.
It's to keep it dry.
Oh, okay. Keeps it dry.
It absorbs moisture. So if it's humid, you know it'll absorb the moisture.
We got this very nice, luxurious bag, which I will be keeping and using for personal use. But yeah. I mean, yeah, this build is extra, but I was asking Jung, eat it. It's for snack. I know, right? Eat it for snacking. Pretty good, right? And then King Helios, you know it's a good PC. And in 20 years, you'll resell it as a piece of art. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. That's the best part. Yeah. It's like...
You'll sell it to a museum.
I know, right?
Because it will be obsolete in 10 years.
Oh, man. All right. We got the... before... Oh, no. We'll do that later. We have some extra cool cables. The cool kids cables we got later. Got some other... I'm going to put like the GPU connector power cable there. We'll figure out what all these are later. Jeez, man. Oh my lord.
Hope you know where all those go.
I don't.
Oh.
We're going to figure that out.
Yeah.
These are duplicates. I'm going to try and organize these. Okay, so these are of the same type. This is something. These are high power connectors like these. I'm not sure what this is. This is like the same there. These are high power. If you were to sell the build today, you might get a DR5 RAM stick for it. Yeah, I know. Dude, so I bought my RAM for $500 for 2 sticks, so I paid around $1,060 in total. And right now I could sell it for $1,100. Hey man, generational wealth is just RAM sticks. Ooh, these are yellow. Interesting. Maybe a special cable. More high power connectors. More yellow cables. All right. Oh my! I mean, this is the motherboard. Yeah, this is the motherboard. This is the motherboard. You have like this huge cable motherboard immediately. And then we have, oh my, it even comes with your cable management. Oh, that's so nice. So we got zip ties from Corsair, and we got these nice Velcro. I'll be using the Velcro. We got more high power connectors. Oh my. Oh my, look at this plug. Look, oh my. Also, you might want to do a BIOS update as soon as you hook up the, yes. Well, after we do the, first have to do the cooling as well. So once the PC is done with all the liquid cooling and everything, yes, we will do a BIOS update. And yes, this will all be on camera. Every single thing until the completed build will be on camera. This will be like a complete guide, and I'll have to edit this down and everything, but yeah. I imagine the motherboard has a BIOS flashback button. That's not even necessary. You can do it without a CPU or RAM installed. Oh. Yeah, I guess, but I mean, I'll probably just save it for last, because that's like stuff most people will just do after they finish building. I'll just save it for last, as like the completed build part. I mean, that's what I did for my previous build, so. And that was, I believe, what, I can't remember what Linus they did, but anyway. Okay.
So is that your 220 volt cable? You're gonna need a 220 volt plug.
I know, right? We got more. We got more Velcros. We got two of, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 10 Velcros. That's a lot. In a nice goodie bag. All right. So now we'll have to look up the fun stuff on how this even works. So I'm using Corsair's official 9000D airflow case documentation on how to install a PSU. So let's see. We have to, it says, installing a standard power supply. Remove the PSU shroud by unscrewing the 2 thumb screws holding it in place. Okay. Slide the PSU shroud towards the front case and lift it out. Slide the PSU into the PSU area. Secure the screws to the PSU exhaust area and reinstall the PSU shroud by installing the screws in reverse order. Installing a Corsair shift power supply. Oh, this is for the second system. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. Okay, so let's do the actual power supply. So should we bring it up here and do it?
I think it's better if you do that.
Okay.
You don't have to work on the ground.
All right, we're gonna bring the centerpiece up onto the table. Hopefully it doesn't break. Right?
Yeah.
How many more minutes on?
I'm not sure. I was looking at the temperature.
Yeah. It's at 100.
It's over 100.
That's fast.
Yeah, it is.
In the background, we're baking chicken breast. All right, so I have to move my keyboard onto the side. So we can like move these on the. So we want the camera to see it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I would work with, to turn it around.
we'll have to put the thing facing this way.
With the power supply here where you install it. So you got to turn that around. Unless you want to work from over there.
Well, we can drag this desk a little bit this way.
Oh. Wait, what do you mean?
Because then we can put the thing more on the side here so the camera can see it from an angle. That's what I'm saying. So we just drag it a little bit this way. Then we can move the power supply.
Maybe you can put the camera down to the next shelf.
Yeah. But I'm moving this more this way so we have more legroom with the shelves, and I'll move my microphone up here. We'll move you here. This like this.
Yeah, maybe move him up here.
Go blue.
There.
Alright, let's get this unit. So, the outside will have to face that way.
Yeah.
So I'll have to be near the
So you tip it back a little bit. No, don't pick it up. Tip it back a little. Get your hand underneath it.
Oh wait, my hand's on the other side.
Yeah, but you're grabbing a fan. You don't want to grab the fan.
Pick it up.
How are you gonna lay it?
No, I'm not gonna lay it. We're gonna have it standing.
Okay. Well, you're not guiding it. Okay, grab that.
Okay. There we go. Okay. So maybe a little.
I'm just trying to think. How can we do more light? Because you're not going to be able to work from this side to get that in.
Well, no, we don't. We take this off.
Okay.
We're taking this off.
Okay.
Like, do you have a flashlight that you can like point?
Not a flashlight.
You have that like standing thing. Remember what we did back in the apartment? You had that thing.
Let me look for a light.
All right.
This will take a couple of minutes.
Oh boy. Alright, we're going to get a light to make this easier to see. But what we're going to do is we're going to take out this. This shroud, I don't know, they call it a shroud right here. We're going to take this out. There's screws in the back that we can unscrew. Take this out, put the power supply in, screw in the power supply with the fan facing down. Because at least with this case, you have the dust filters underneath. So you want the intake fan facing underneath, and then we'll plug in the cables and we'll have to figure out where each one goes. I mean, the motherboard is obvious, but also in the meantime, we have these. So I have some RGB cables for the GPU, as well as for the motherboard. So we'll unbox these during the right time. And we will put these extenders into their appropriate sections. Because of course, have to go all out, right? Have to. So. Alternately, you could first route the cables into the case and then plug them in when you install the PSU. Yeah, that can be done, yeah. We'll see. In the meantime, I'm gonna pull up that manual, because the box did not come with a manual for this. MSI MEG. It's the AI 1600 T. Manual, I guess. Number of connectors, detachable connectors, ATX CPU, PCIe, 12 volt 2x6s, SATA peripheral GI port section for more information, connectivity and cable lengths. I shouldn't pull this up on my iPad, I should pull this up on my computer. Okay, let me get my mouse. So we have the MSI MEG AI 1600T PSU manual. Let's see, zoom in on Connectivity and cable lengths. Okay, 12. Please fully insert the cable before use, not fully oh, that's why. Okay. So, some of the cables, as you can see here, are yellow. The reason why those cables were yellow is because so we know that it can be fully inserted. Well, when it's inserted, when it's not fully inserted. Of course, the zero fan mode, flip the zero fan switch to turn 0 RPM fan mode on or off. On default, the PSU fan stops when the system load falls below a designated level. The PSU fan runs constantly. Important 0 RPM fan was active by default. Flip the switch to deactivate it. Wait. Oh, wait, I read it wrong. Okay, no. Okay, never mind. I completely read it wrong. The elusive CPU power connector bested me a few times and found this method to be easier. Alright. We'll look at that, yeah. But to go back to my previous statement, I was wrong, sorry. The 0 RPM fan mode is actually when the PSU fan will stop when the system load falls below the designated level. It's not like it's off constantly. Okay, I read that wrong. Whoops. Yeah, I would say you don't want it to run constantly. You'd want it to run when your system load falls below the designated. Yeah, this sounds way better. Yeah, that's my bad. Whoops. GI port. Okay, the GI port allows you to connect your system with a USB-C to a 9-pin cable. Once connected properly, you can monitor PSU performance through MSI. Ooh, so this is like for monitoring the performance of the... Oh, that's cool. So this little port is... We can monitor the actual power supply. That's cool. Okay, that's a little neat thing. Software control and monitoring. Once connected properly, you can monitor power supply units performance and control it through the MSI Center. Nice. I like that. I can't wait to use that and figure out how that works. Alright. So now we have to figure out how to do this. Okay. Next we'll look up whatchamacallit. And then yeah, that's why I was that's my bad, Andrew. So MSI godlike motherboard. Will this show me the right motherboard? Let's see. Wow, that's a lot of pages. Holy. Okay, yep, we have that power connector. Oh, that's a bit bright.
No, it's not that bright. It's just bright for face.
Oh yeah. Wow, it's actually pretty good. Okay. Okay. So first, we have to why can't I control tab? Oh, my thing is on the... I'm highlighting the wrong thing. Okay. So, for the... We have to... The Corsair 9000. We are at the where's PSU? Do you see that? I want to see it. Here. Okay. So first, there we go. The PSU is down there, so we just have to unscrew. The PSU should be unscrewing the 2 thumb screws holding it in place.
They're finger tight.
Oh, they're only finger tight?
Remember?
Okay.
I don't know unless you tighten them. Have it handy.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna block the thing.
The light?
No, the camera.
Oh,
So,
that's not good. That's why I was saying, put the camera down lower, right?
okay. So we have one of the thumb screws here.
So where can I put the light?
I just watched the OBS thing and see. So we have a thumb screw right here. Right down. Where's the? Can you hand me the copper light thing? So our first thumb screw is right here. We're gonna unscrew that. No, it's more than hand tight. So we just unscrew it. There's our first screw. And then, where's that one? Is that inside, Dad?
No, remember it's on the back side. You have to open this back panel.
Yeah, that's inside. Do you want to get the camera and show? Bring it over here.
I don't know if it reaches.
That should. Oh, crap. Well, I can see the crack. Okay, right down here. Can you see that right there? That, can you get the copper thing? So right there. Right down there is the copper screw. Right here. We're gonna get that. And then we should be good. Here, can you take this? That.
No, what?
Can you
Take
take
what?
the camera?
Do you have that little black extension cord so we can be more flexible with the light?
It's on the. It's for the monitor. Okay.
So I'll go look for an extension cord.
So there's that. That's the manual for the motherboard. That's what I was a bit. Yep. That's the. Yep. Got it. That's the. You want the. Oh wait, I got the wrong one. That one's for Intel. What's Unc doing? Hooking up the PSU to his new build, but looking at the wrong. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Andrew. I'll look at that in a sec. Let me just get this off. We have to slide this. There we go. Because it's stuck down here. We have these things right here where it's stuck, where you like push it in, so we just have to slide it out and then take this up. Oh, I need 2 hands for this. Take this up, out, back, go. So we'll put this somewhere in the meantime. Go. So now we have it completely exposed. Okay, let me pull up the correct manual. 102 pages? Jeez. Okay, got it. Thank you, Andrew. Yep, X870E Godlike User Guide. Thank you. Zoom in. Oh, it's done?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Just gonna check.
So we have to connecting the front panel header. Alright. Is it done?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me get the pads and we can have it sit for a little bit. Do you want to take them out?
It's hot.
Is that alright?
It's kind of squished in there.
Okay. So, for this part, let's see. Alright. So we're going to need these things. Oh no, this is for the second. This is for the second system. The first one was over here. It's in the back. Over here. Oh yeah, it's all over here. Okay. What you doing?
Oh, heating my tea.
Oh. Where are those small connectors? I mean that stuff's for the second system, but not for the first. I mean, it comes down through here. Here, can you help me find the...
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the cables for the... I mean, these are all the cables, right? But I don't see those tiny cables.
For what?
Like, so we have those tiny cables for the second system here,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That's for the second system.
Yeah. Are you sure that the first system has tiny cables?
I don't know.
It probably doesn't, because all the cables come from here.
Yeah, and they're all right here.
So if you don't find tiny cables, then that means it's a different connection.
Hmm.
These are probably for LED lights. What's this button for? Reset?
That's the reset.
Oh, have that right there. It's too easy to push it. So I think the trick is going to be look at the motherboard and where are the switch connections. Let's see. Or do you have the instructions for this?
I have both of them.
The box?
Here.
Let's pull up the box.
They're right behind me. Right there, Dad.
Yeah.
On the TV.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Where's the mini flashlight?
Here by me.
Okay.
What did I do? I don't think that's gonna work, is it?
I think you need to see where's the connection on the motherboard for the switches. Do you have the motherboard instructions?
Right here, behind you. Dad, behind you.
Yeah.
On the TV.
I'm looking for an obvious place, but there's nothing obvious. So what's the that's the wiring off the box. Where's the motherboard instructions?
Page 51? Oh my god. Installing graphics. Oh my god, wow. Thank you, Andrew. JFP1, JFP2 front panel connectors.
Okay, find the location approximately on the motherboard where JFP1 and JFP2 are.
It's on the easy bridge, right here. So it's those last two things. It's up here.
Let me see.
Under.
Wait, let's see. Here's the easy bridge.
Yeah.
It's right under there.
No, it's here. Right, JFP1, JFP2. It's like right there, what it says right there. See at the bottom.
Can I look at it?
Yeah. So with the manual, the motherboard
Okay, I see it.
right there, it says, as you can see on the easy bridge, right. I can't. Okay, well I can't highlight, but right here. It's circled right here where the JFP1 and JFP2 connectors are. So we have to do that. I mean, the only issue is that we don't
So
have.
of all the connections that you have,
Oh, it's this. Look.
this one says F panel on it.
Make sure to connect the power LED and HDD using the easy front panel cable, which is this. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
F panel. Okay, so yeah.
You don't have individual circuit
Okay,
plugs.
so
But this one has 4 wires, so there should be 4 wires.
so with the Corsair 9000D case, it seems we don't have individual cables. We have one easy connector, and it's called the what? The F panel.
F panel.
It's called the F panel, and that we plug into JFP1. Oh, because it's two. Oh, because of is it because of the two systems? No, you don't plug in two systems the same motherboard. So, but yeah, we have.
JFP1 has a lot more pins than that one has wires, so I don't understand it. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. It has 9 pins in JFP1 on the motherboard, and this one only has 4 circuits. So what's wrong with this picture?
What is Andrew on the motherboard? F panel stands for front panel. On the motherboard, yeah. And then yes, you don't need to use all of them. Just use the pins for the cables that you have.
Okay, so there's 4 circuits.
Yep.
And there's 9 pins on the motherboard. So either they're not used.
But this has 1, 2, 3. This has 9 pins. Though.
Yeah, I know that, Arthur. But look on the back.
What?
There's only 4 wires going.
Oh, there's
So you only have 4 circuits. So
okay, well you just
what are
plug
the
this.
other? What are the other
Nothing.
4?
Nothing. It's
Okay. That's what you need to know.
Okay, it's like a transformer, right? It's meant or not transformer. What do you call it? It's like an adapter.
Yeah,
it's meant to adapt to all the pins.
So you know you've got the power LED. So it's the first 4.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a power LED, hard disk drive LED, let's see. You need the pinouts, right? I don't know if it's shown on there, but
What do you mean pinouts?
so
you plug it in like it is shown, like how you just fit it in.
so you don't have that top pin. You've got the first set of 4 pins under the single pin. So here you go. Scroll up a little bit. Here you go. So you got the power switch and the reset switch. That's all you've got. You don't have a power LED and you don't have a hard disk LED.
Okay.
So these will not light up.
Why won't no? They should light up.
But you don't have circuits for it.
But it's supposed to light up.
But you don't have circuits for it.
What do
so
you
it
mean?
must be some other way. There must be another. It must get power from another switch. Probably this one. It's getting LED
Maybe this
power.
one. It's probably this one then.
Well, it's got to be one of the wires that goes up here, right? So it's one of these wires.
Well, look, we only have these, and I've seen many videos of this case, and these
I
light up
understand. I
accordingly.
understand. So this one is your power switch and your reset switch. That's all this has.
Mhm.
So you must be getting power from one of these two. LED power is coming from one of these two.
I don't know, but we have the right cables. Okay, so let's plug this in.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna light up one way or another.
Okay,
I'm
then
sure.
we don't need to think about it then.
Yeah.
Okay, let's plug this
The
in.
only thing is it's getting LED power from something else, not from the switch, the front panel power. And JFP2 is a buzzer and a speaker.
Okay, so you plug in this. Let's start plugging it in then, right?
I guess.
Oh no, this can you put this through the middle one right here? So the 9-pin power connector. I can't see where's the. I think the extra one's at the top, so it'll go like this. Can you bring the light?
Probably gonna need a better light than this. Let me get another one. Use that for now. Cause that one it's annoying. It keeps turning on and off.
Yeah, the extra one is at the top, so we have to put it so the extra one's at the top like this. Okay, that one's in. Alright. Just use the imagination that this case doesn't have a buzzer or a speaker. Yeah, probably not. Okay. It'd be weird if it did have a buzzer, funny enough. Okay. So next we have this weird cable.
This is better.
Okay. Do you want to come look? See, I did it right. Slide it in all the way. Don't worry about using a bit of force, just not excessive. What do you think? Is it in?
It's not in.
Oh, it's not?
No. Can you hold the light?
I thought I put it. Don't bend it like that. The pin is at the top, so it's
Mhm.
I put it in correctly.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay, now it's fully seated.
Okay. So we got that in. You know it's in all the way if it refuses to slide in any further. Yep. I believe it's in now. Next is this thing. We're not gonna put it through there, but it's this thing. We're looking at this one now. So we got the high pole. We got that one in the F panel right there. into the JFP1. So next we're looking at this cable.
What is that one?
USB-C cable. Oh, that's USB-C? What? CPU power. Let's see, what page would this be? Oh boy. Page 56? Okay, so it just, I'm guessing then the cable started at 51 then, it just goes down from there. Yeah, USB-C, okay, gotcha. Thank you, again, thank you, Andrew. Oh my god, man, you're such a help. Alright, so Type-C front panel connectors. USB connectors allow you to connect to the USB Type-C ports on the front panel and support data transfer speeds of up to 20 gigabits per second. For JUSB-C, 10 gigabits for JUSB-C. One features user-friendly design that ensures proper orientation when connecting the cable. So we put it into JUSB-C 1, and I guess there's not a second one?
Yeah, there is. It's one says 60 watts.
60 watts? What the?
Yeah, so one must be like for charging. There's two of them there, see? So if you scroll down a little bit.
2 and for USB a 5 gigabit connector.
USB 2, yeah. To achieve USB 60 watt fast charging, the connector needs to be connected to the power supply unit, the PD Power 1 connector. So that must reference something else. So that's something that you'd make a note of. But I guess the question is are one of these ports, are you going to use one of these ports for fast charging?
Maybe.
Because none of them are labeled as a fast charger.
We just plug them all in, right?
You don't have any, none of these are labeled, so it's probably just USB 1 connects to these, and you don't plug anything in here to charge a phone.
But we only have 2 cables.
Yeah, no, and this one, I think,
This is USB-C.
it's for all these?
USB-C, those 2. I believe this one is for those 4 USBs.
Oh, I see. Okay. So if that's USB-C, that's these 2, it's data only in the front panel here. Because you don't have a fast charger. You would expect it to be labeled as a fast charger.
Should we turn this around instead so it's like facing like, so this is facing that?
However you want to do it.
Let's do that. Let's move the desk this way then. Because then we can
Be careful, don't move it until... How do you want to turn it?
this way. Move the desk this way so we can go in between.
Oh.
Okay, that's good. So now let's lift up this thing a little bit so we can actually like show the camera a bit better. So pick there. Turn it. Yeah. A bit more. Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
Secure?
Yep.
Make sure it's in the middle.
Okay. Then we can maybe bring the light. I don't know how we would do the light now. Maybe over there?
Yeah, over there is better because it's out of the way.
Okay. We're just readjusting the light so we have also a better view for the camera. Okay. Should be better now. Yeah, since you only have one USB-C front panel cable, you might as well let it have all the bandwidth it can get. Yeah, good point. So this is the new angle that we're doing. I feel like this is better, so we can easily show with the camera. So, on the Corsair guide, it doesn't mention the capability of the USB-C connector. On the Corsair guide, it doesn't mention the capability of damn. And just in case you might want to plug that cable into the JUSB-C 2 port, since you only have one USB-C front panel cable, you might as well let it have all the bandwidth it can get. On the Corsair guide, it doesn't mention the capability of the USB-C connector, so use the JUSB-C 2 connector on the motherboard.
Makes sense.
Alright, let's do that then.
One thing you probably just want to make a note of PD Power 1 and look for where is that connector and make sure you get that connected, right? Because that's what gives you the 60 watts.
60 watt fast charging for a JUSB-C 2 port. The PD Power 1 connector needs to be connected to the power supply unit. Alright, let me take a
It
snippet.
says speeds of up to 20. What happened?
I'm taking a picture.
Oh, to 20 gigabytes. 20 gigabytes for. Oh yeah. So now I see what he's saying. So you get 20 gigabytes on the USB-C 2, 10 gigabytes on USB-C 1. So yeah, plug it into number 2. Jeez. You sell yourself short if you don't.
I know, right? Okay. So this USB-C connector, where is that again? It's on the easy
it's
bridge.
the top one. Yeah, it's set right above the one you just already plugged in.
Okay. So
So just feed it through the same slot. Take what you need.
it's right above it?
In the back, see it right there?
I'm trying to get this.
See the one that has the battery with the charging, the lightning symbol next to it?
Yeah.
Right
US
there in the light?
USB-C
2.
20?
Yeah, that's-
USB-C 20G?
with the lightning on it. Yeah, the 60 watt lightning. Yeah,
Okay.
that's the one.
How do you plug this in?
Well, you gotta align it. Let's. If you're not sure, look at it.
Do you want to convert?
It should go in pretty easy. I'm gonna block the light now.
No, just come where I am.
Yeah.
Let me get the camera.
I mean, either it goes in or it doesn't, right?
Maybe other way around? Yep, that's it. Alright.
That's it.
Nice. Alright, so we got it right there. So we have the F panel and we have the USB-C 60 watt charging cable there. Alright.
What's this cable?
Now we have this cable. This one.
Yeah.
This very wide cable. Yeah, Dad gets it. Yeah, sensor on the USB-C thing, the PD-PWR1 connector. You can see on the diagram on page 30, it's just above JUSB-C 2.
Where's those needle? Where are the needle nose?
The what?
The needle nose pliers.
They're over there,
Where?
right there on top of the green bag with those male-to-male fittings. Oh, I see. Overview of components. That's so neat. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna save that. Awesome.
What are these cables here?
What?
Oh, these are Oh, lighting.
That's for the
on your-
Corsair.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
for the
Got it.
GP water block.
Okay.
All right. So now that we got that, we're now on to. I'm going to show this to the camera as well. We're on to the last connector that came from the case itself. This thing. So this is what we're on now. So now we have to figure out where that goes. Let's see. Where's my mouse? There it is.
What page are you on? Oh, 31.
Oh, Easy Bridge. Even better. Wow, okay. Power 1, reset
I
1.
don't think it's on this one.
No, I know, I'm just looking at this. Is an
Oh,
overview of the components. Easy Control Hub. What's this? That's the SATA power cable. Goes to the PSU. Oh, this goes to the power supply unit? What do you mean it goes to the power supply unit?
Where's your
Hmm?
Yeah, I remember on that computer, you had a connector like this. It was an interconnect.
Oh!
So you got to find the cable.
That's my bad. Yeah, you connected the cables that have a matching connector. Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah.
My bad. So something like this, or these are all high volt power connectors, so these would not be it. It's some of these. That's the motherboard. Let's put this over here.
This one.
Yeah, it's that one. What about this one though? These are the same.
This one fits.
Should I show the camera?
I'm just checking it. I think it goes this way. Where's the camera?
Over there.
Oh. Well, we gotta feed it somehow.
So
through
just
the-
feed it through. I'm just going this way. But what is the Easy Control Hub? What's that?
Preview your instructions. So this is the cable from the power supply kit. So if you pick the last one,
Do you want me to bring you a chicken breast?
no, I can't eat and work. Seems kind of awkward. I think that this goes, got to be tucked away on the other side. Well, the power supply's got to come through. So we'll see how we mount it. So do you want to get the power supply in, or, I mean,
Should we?
yeah, last time we did this, we kind of did an overview of the instructions for this. How do you take the glass panel off of your old computer?
Here's the forecast for tomorrow in Kansas.
Alexa,
Look for internet.
It's fine. I don't want to hear the weather. How do you cancel
By
it?
the way, you have 2 new notifications. Do you want to hear them?
Okay. So we're gonna take off the glass of our previous of this computer. We're looking at the power connectors we did there. Control is just a fan hub, but you're using the Corsair RC Link hub thingamajig, so you can just ignore it. Alright. Man, this is so complicated.
No, it's not. It's complicated when you're not familiar with the instructions. I didn't preview them. Like I said, you spend 3 days building it in your head first. After you've built it in your head 50 times, then you do it. Because if you don't know how to build it in your head, then you're not going to be able to build it.
My question is like, what is this easy control hub? I wonder if you like attach this to the case or something. It's a fan hub? Oh, you mentioned that. Okay, gotcha. Okay, thank you.
There it is. Is that it?
Yeah, that's the Corsair fan hub that we're using. Because Corsair, most of our stuff is Corsair stuff for the lighting controls and stuff.
So this has a connector. Oh, this goes to the power supply. Okay. This is going to take forever.
Oh, SATA ports. SATA P3, P4.
That's for your. We don't have hard
I
drives.
know for hard drives. Yeah. Okay, so then.
So are these all connected
Yeah, they're all connected.
except for power?
Except for that one.
Okay, so
But what is this again?
what's this power? Goes to the power supply.
PWR for USB-C charging.
Yeah, that's the one that we have to make sure gets connected.
Which is this one?
I don't know, it could be. That's what I was saying, mark it down, we'll look it up. You know what that probably is, because it says the power must be connected to get your 60 watts. Right now you got your 20 gigabytes. This probably gives you the power straight from the power supply to do the charging. So, it's on a different pin. So, I mean, that would make sense.
Okay, gotcha. Alright. So do you want to connect it then? We'll keep it like that, or?
Well, no, I would put your power supply in and, you know, you have to kind of strategically pick which one you want to plug it into. Because you might have other ones that you need to plug in.
It just needs a PCIe power cable to the power supply, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So then should we just ignore this for now, or?
Set it aside, and then when we get to it to plug it in, we'll make sure we plug it in.
Okay.
You know, and then you gotta keep in mind your cable management.
Yeah.
You know, because you're gonna Velcro some of these together.
I want to keep this
You know, once you've
separated from this.
got them all twisted and tangled, you know, you don't want to be disconnecting things from the motherboard to try to untangle things. So
Yeah. Okay. So then we'll move on to easy control hub. The power allow you to connect an ATX power supply. Oh God, what's next?
Well, I would probably,
Well,
you know,
move on to then the.
putting the power supply.
All right, let's do that. So with the
You know,
power
because you're gonna have to plug into the motherboard. How do you route the wires for the motherboard? You're gonna go up and over, down, and then in through the back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Let me get out of your way.
Do you want to get on the other side and get the screws ready?
What screws? I wouldn't screw anything down until you get all the wires in.
Well, no, it says to screw this in.
Yeah, but how are you gonna plug in? Right? Is that up or down?
Down.
Fan goes down?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that has to go in like this.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna take this off.
There's one on the bottom too.
There we go. Where?
On the medallion, on your Ferrari medallion.
Oh, this.
No, on the other side, underneath your pinky finger, on your right hand. Pinky finger, right hand.
Oh, this.
Yeah.
Okay. And then is this? Is there something on this?
That's gonna be sticking out. You probably don't need to worry about. Why is it upside down, Arthur?
Because of the air intake.
Okay.
Because look how see it's upside.
Yeah, but it's upside down, and that's what bugs me. It doesn't seem right.
I swear it's supposed to. Maybe I'm wrong then. That's weird.
I would want the medallion up, if it were me, and I'd want to be able to read the on-off and all that stuff correctly.
Okay.
So I would mount it
Maybe-
correctly.
So I guess it's supposed to go up like this then.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Okay, that's the first because that one's upside down, and the other case this one's upside down.
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Must be wrong. I don't know. I would put it in correctly.
Sure. Yeah, he puts it upside down.
Does he?
Yeah.
Alright. I don't know. I don't like it.
But the logo there is upside right. That's weird.
He probably made a mistake and didn't show himself fixing it.
Do I have the power supply pulled up?
I do.
What's that noise?
Helicopter.
Oh. Does it say if we have to put it upside? I mean, even in this, it's I don't know. Damn, I don't know, man. I have no idea. Well, I hope we're going to do it right. Okay, well. Yeah, see, look. the power supply we have is upside down.
What?
The power supply in my old computer. Is
I know, but I don't know if that's right. I don't know. I don't like it. It's not aesthetically correct. Why would they build it upside down for you to install it that way? You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. I think that they have the lettering in the on-off with the fan up deliberate, right? Because that's the way it's supposed to be installed. I could be wrong, but when in doubt, do what makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, man.
Ask ChatGPT, see what it says.
Look, this guy's the exact same power supply. How does he put it in? Yeah, they put it upside down, like I said. You have to have the fan facing the vents. Yeah. How does it breathe through the vent?
Arthur. Yeah, try it that way then. I think the reason is because you put that cover on it. I was just thinking.
No, it sucks in air from the bottom.
Yeah, I know, but I was just thinking that when you put this cover on, this cover is gonna mask it.
Yeah.
It won't be able to breathe. So if you put this cover on, you've now suffocated the fan because there's no hole here. So yeah, based on the design, you have to put it in upside down. I was just thinking. You see what I mean? Look.
I know.
This will suffocate it.
I know. That's what I was saying. Okay, look like the exact same build. I'm trying to see how he does it. It's a vertical mounted GPU.
Mm-hmm. You got a long way to go, man.
No?
Can you give me the milk?
What?
Can you give me the milk, please?
Oh, it's in the refrigerator. My hands are.
Oh my god, 1,000 watts with a 5090.
Shall we pick one?
I have a video that explains every single connector.
Why is it spilling? Mom, we're all the paper towel. Come on, yes.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah. Why are there 4 spoons?
Why did no one bring up paper towel?
keep moving.
Yeah.
You have those light up LED cables, though, right?
Yeah.
You have your hard disks.
I don't have any hard drives.
What are those light up cables for then?
Those are for the motherboard and the GPU. They're extenders.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what'd be cool? I just realized. We have AI, right? What if I download the PDF and feed it to AI and ask it questions? And have it tell us what page? Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably do that.
Do you want me to do that? I'm back. I got 2 amazing deals. Damn, nice, dude. We're still trying to figure out the damn power supply.
Oh, there it is.
There's what?
I needed the flashlight.
Let me. Okay, so we're gonna then. Should we plug in the
So
motherboard?
I would put this in here, in this slot.
Mm-hmm. Well, wait. Well, first we have to plug in the extender, the RGB extender,
Why?
because I want to have RGB.
I don't even know what they look like.
They're right there, up on the shelf.
They're in a box, wrapped in plastic.
All right. Let's look at this then. So we're going to take out the RGB extender for the CPU first.
Is that for power or is that for like data transfer?
Streamer wireless 60x8, a new era of wireless RGB. Oh, this is for the GPU. This is an extent. Remember what we saw at Micro Center, where like those RGB cables? This is that.
I know, but you have to take it out and look at it.
Features wireless control to further eliminate cable and unify control among all Lion Ally wireless products. Takes power directly from the bottom cables to make it completely cableless. Extend the coverage of the light strips to the side to enhance aesthetics while covering the bottom cables for a seamless appearance, creating a more streamlined look by moving the plastic shielding closer to the connector. I mean, he said it's an extender.
Okay.
So it's not like it's a replacement, it's just to extend it. Where are the scissors? Oh, there. peeling off the thing. Alright, let's see. So this is it. Right here. Let's see, when we take this out.
You don't think it's risky to have your coffee there?
Probably is. I'll move it. Oh.
You knock the table and you're gonna spill the coffee.
Let's use an extender.
Yeah.
Comes with another Velcro. You have a thank you note. Very nice writing. So this is it. What is it? I got two amazing deals: 16 gigabytes of DDR5 for $140, 970 XD for $640, 1 terabyte NVMe for $100. I saved $50 and got a better GPU. Nice, dude. Congrats, Team Helios. All right. So we unpack this. So what's the current step? So we're taking out the RGB extender for the motherboard. We're going to connect it to the power connector for the motherboard.
Can I see it real quick?
We have instructions though. This equipment has been tested and found to comply with the limits for a Class B digital device pursuant to Part 15 of the FCC rules.
Yeah, I don't know what that's next to.
Well, it goes directly into the motherboard.
Yeah, I know, but it's not the right size, right?
Well, no, all the power boards have the same connector. It shouldn't be different.
It shouldn't be. We're just...
It goes right in there. This should go right in there with it. It's the exact same 12.
It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Or
7,
24.
9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it'll fit that big one. That's strange. Why does that fit correctly, but the power cable that comes from the power
I mean, this was
supply-
the exact same one, like that one. What it is that this will go in there, and that will go into the power supply, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. Now it fits. Okay. I thought this end goes in the power supply.
First, let's figure this out. So this is the RGB cable. This is a connector, LAN LI. So white bracket, one piece white buckle, one piece cable comm, and then one Velcro. So we have gently pull apart the sides on the other side, this one, here. Get it out. There. Okay. Oh, this is switching to white clips.
You gonna put white clips on?
No, I'm not.
me see. You have to pull it apart to get it in. It's-
Yeah, I screwed it up. Damn it. Yeah, so it was said to switch to white clips, but to prevent the light strips and cable zones from separating, use the included cable column to secure them. The included Velcro straps consist with cable management. Yeah. So we're not using white clips. We're using this. Yeah, it's just a clip. Oh yeah, the electricity bill will skyrocket. You got that right. Yeah? I don't know.
Why? When is she supposed to be home? Is she answering?
Mom said he doesn't have a phone.
She just arrived at home. Yeah. Maybe she can't open the garage.
I don't know where my phone is. Oh, it's over there. So we have the software download. Let's be real, if you can afford these parts and mods, you can afford electricity, yeah. Okay, so we'll save this software download for later. When I can even run the computer. Wireless control, what? Oh, wait, what? Wait, hold on a minute. This is for wireless controlling? Oh. Oh, okay, interesting. I did not expect that. All right. So this is the wireless controller, apparently. You plug this into the behind the PC. Question is, will the power grid be happy about it? No, it won't be happy about it. I'm literally going to have to use several different like circuits in order to run this thing. One circuit for the computer itself, the other for monitors and all the other crap. So I literally have to map out my room of my apartment and see like which plugs, which outlets are on different circuits. Did you get it?
I think this goes above.
Yeah, it goes above. Like, yeah, where that indent is. Do you really want a dongle in order to control your RGB cable? Just run another cable, possible wireless dongle, thumbs down. Yeah, that is true. I mean, it does come with this. This is the RGB splitter, so I mean, I guess this is the thing instead of the wireless dongle, I'm assuming. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Thought so. Is it it?
I don't know.
It's not it. Not it.
No, it's correct.
Yeah, I'm so stupid to do that.
No, just didn't read ahead.
Yeah.
That's why I said build it in your head 50 times.
Okay.
Okay, now it's solid.
Let's do it then. The question is, where's the plug? this side goes into the this side. Plug for what? I can look it up. What connector? Oh no, it's no. The question is where does this go, right? Into this, but I'm pretty sure it goes somewhere. I don't know, but this goes into the motherboard because it has the this like release latch. So
Where are the instructions?
they're over there. So this will go into the motherboard there. We'll go outside. No, the connector. It looks like the USB cable header. Show me the connector. It looks like the USB cable. You mean this thing? It's like the same thing with that F panel. Let me take it up.
Oh. Yeah, that plugs into the motherboard somewhere else, and
This thing.
you got your wireless control. Yeah, it's for wireless control.
USB 100%. Okay. Yeah, the only question is where does it plug in? It should say in the instructions. Wait, it says it goes into this on the back side. So this thing has a back. So you can either use method 1, which is use it as a wireless dongle, or connect to MB USB 2.0 header. RGB cable plugs into the ATX PWR header. Okay, let's see. What I put there? So we got this thing. Okay. So USB. This is USB. And then this is the regular one. This doesn't go into that. What? That thing connects to the USB header, stands for the motherboard USB 2.0 header. Oh. This thing. This thing. Okay, gotcha. The smaller one goes inside here.
I didn't. I just opened it.
Okay. So now, Dad, can you come here?
What?
Can you plug this in? I'm not getting it right. So we plug in the small cable back into that wireless dongle. Then we have the USB header, and then the connect to PWM fan header, and then connect to MB USB 2.0 header. Okay. It goes in. So like, you see how like these.
Yeah, I can see. Can you get the blue flashlight? Shine it.
Did you cook the?
Yeah, we baked the chicken breast. Why? I'm not going outside in the cold right now. I want to focus on this. Not much more to it. I thought I didn't put it in right.
Smells very strong.
Okay. So now, USB 2.0 header is named JUSB1 on the board. Check diagram on page 30. Yeah, we have that open. So JUSB 1 is all the way at the bottom of the motherboard. Dad,
What?
can you come here? So this one, the USB header, goes into the connect to MB USB 2.0 header, which is as what Andrew said, USB 2.0 header is named JUSB 1 on the board.
Yeah.
Check diagram on
That's
page
the one you
30,
didn't
yeah.
plug into.
Yep. So then this will go in there. But then where does this go?
I mean, I bought a bottle for Surin, so
Okay.
we keep the pistachio one,
Okay.
and I bought Glen.
Yeah,
something.
okay.
Where, Mom?
Okay.
Don't forget we're recording this.
This is like a transmitter, so you can probably put it anywhere.
Okay.
Is it magnetic mount?
I have no idea. I highly doubt it's plastic or something. It's plastic.
No,
It's not gonna
no magnetic mount. So you probably just find a place to put it in there. So what do you want to do? You want to plug it?
JUSB 1 all the way down there.
Let's see.
Let me go around you so I can get the camera as well. Okay. I'll hold the light. So JUSB 1, right at the bottom.
Can you see the light?
It's the second from the bottom. The second from the bottom. All the way at the bottom of the motherboard. The second from the bottom. So you have the one at the very bottom and then the one right above
It's
that.
not labeled.
Well, it says on the diagram.
Let's see. It's little blank goes there. Okay.
If you want to see, look right there.
Yeah. I trust you. There.
Okay. Right there. So now we have
And this one?
that is the connected PWM fan header. Where does it say that on the here?
PWM.
Oh, there's Oh, that's CPU though.
CPU fan right up there.
Does it go into the CPU? Any SYSCHA fan header. So we have CPU fan, CPU PWR, but it says connect to PWM. I don't. But then you said stand
You
for
said
system chassis.
PWM?
Any system chassis fan header. Where do we have a system fan chassis header?
Probably in the back, right?
In the back? What do you mean the back?
Like on this one you had a big...
No, I remember we plugged in at the top or something. PWM means a fan header that has 4 pins. Okay. I don't see I mean, you have a pump system. I just see PWRs everywhere. I don't see a PWM. Unless there's multiple things. What about the Easy Bridge? No? No. Oh boy.
I think you had a fan header on the back of this one.
I know we plugged in at the top.
But this one had a fan header. I don't see a fan header on this computer box. What is this thing here? This box?
That's the second system.
Oh. It's probably... seen a fan header.
Neither do I. They are called sys-fan on your motherboard. Sys-fan, but where are they? I just see sys, right? Pump system. Pump sys. I'm looking at page 30. CPU PWR, CPU PWR.
Yeah, I was looking at this, but it has a block on there. I don't
Page
know why.
58, but it says you need the control hub.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, because this one has a plug in it. You can't connect them. I don't know why.
Oh, I see. Pump, okay. Fan connectors. Easy control hub. Sys, I see. So the system fan, right? Yeah.
So what do? You have to have a fan hub, and then you connect that into the power supply,
So,
and you can run multiple fans.
so let me confirm then. We have to use the control hub. We can't use like alternatively. Let me check. Can't we use like the motherboard's CPU fan or the pump
You'd
system?
only get one fan though. And that would be it. I don't know if that's a good idea.
No, you need to use that for the CPU pump.
Yeah. This isn't going to stop you, Arthur. You can make all the other connections. This is just the lighting for your wiring.
I know. But this is also for the motherboard though. That's part of the motherboard thing.
Yeah, so.
So
What are all the big pieces that you have? Do you have a hard drive?
no,
Do you
I
need
don't have a hard drive.
Do you need one?
I have NVMe's.
Okay.
No, the only thing we have to
plug
plug.
those in.
Let's do the CPU then. Let's do the CPU block. Let's do that with this for now. This is at 4.
Yeah, do that. You need to get that in, right?
Oh no, this is the wrong thing. It's over here. Okay, so in the meantime, let's do this. The CPU pump. So then, this is the CPU pump. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 5-pin connector. So plug it. Can you go? So this has to go in there. Oh, it just barely fits.
Don't put pressure on the
I'm not
memory.
trying to. Shit.
I've got working with the
Do you have like something we can push this in with?
Can I look at it?
Oh shit, be careful of scratching.
Here, you want to hold this? Come over this side. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, unfortunately you need the control hub. Okay, so where do we put the control hub then, Andrew? Do you know like where, if there's like a designated place where we can put the control hub? Did it get in?
I can't see. I need a little screwdriver. Hold on. Oh, where are my tools? They were here.
I put them all in the corner. Over there. Back of the case where you have the Corsair fan hub.
Exactly. Remember, we put it on the back over here on the other one.
So, do we have to remove the Corsair fan hub, or is there like another place where we can mount it on the back? Awesome. Okay. So we got the CPU cooler in now. Don't replace the Corsair fan, just use both. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess the only question is how we're gonna mount it per se. But
I think it was like tie strapped or something. You see how these are mounted? They're just like mounted on the back there. You get a fan hub, plug it in somewhere, you find a place to mount it.
okay, I have to go get it then.
When you say go get it, you mean like go to a Micro Center or something?
No, I have it.
Oh, you have
It
it?
came with the motherboard.
Oh. Oh.
Wait, hold on a minute. I completely forgot.
What's that thing?
What's what thing?
That thing.
Oh, that's for more storage, more NVMe.
You don't have that?
No, I don't. I didn't buy more NVMe's than I can hold.
So, here it is.
Yeah. We have the control hub. We have the control hub here. So our ARGB2 fan 246 RGBI, SATA power, flow fan 753 RGB3, fan 1 bridge. Oh boy.
Which one is it? I took the test last night.
I can't do it. I'm waiting. Taking time away.
How does it mount?
I don't know.
I think this is a lid. So you take the lid off. I can see some screw holes here. So
I don't think we're supposed to unscrew that.
Where's the flashlight?
By the way, what's with all these accessories, all these cables that came from the Amazon motherboard? What do I do with all these?
Well, I mean they're probably fan cables and
There's a bunch of cables that came with the motherboard, so I mean, I don't. They're probably like adapters or stuff. Have to look into these.
yeah, these should go on like some sort of a standoff. And then you attach it from the other side, but you already have the motherboard mounted.
Oh, really? Oh, well, that's lovely. Thank you, Andrew. Looks like we won't need these for the build. They're for the SSDs and stuff, hard drives.
Okay.
That makes things a lot easier than if we don't need all these extra cables.
How do you take this glass panel off this one?
in the back, you unscrew those cables and
Unscrew the cables.
yeah. Sorry, not cables. The screws.
Unplug this cable.
No, stop. That's Wi-Fi.
Oh.
You'll screw up the stream.
Okay.
Oh.
And then what? You lift it up?
No.
or-
Let me do it.
This is gonna be an issue. Hold it. There. We're looking at our old computer right now. Okay, so we're going to need the Wi-Fi antenna at least.
Where's the flashlight? There's a fan hub. See it? How it's mounted?
Yeah. But how are we going to mount?
It's attached.
I know, but
There's another fan hub over here. They're both attached.
I know, but this one. I don't think we can take this.
Do you
this
see-
apart.
Like there's two holes here. These two holes right here, one here and one here.
Mhm.
It's like an attachment hole. I don't see any other ones on there, and I don't know how you'd fit it in there. I mean, they must have thought about it.
Yep, man, go study, Andrew. Yep, don't want to hold you. Thank you for the help, though. Good luck for the timing. Thank you. Like. Can we not worry about? We don't think we have to worry about mounting it though right now.
Where are you gonna put it?
On the floor, I guess. We could worry about that later.
Well, what about in your video, the guy who built the same thing? Where did he put it?
didn't, and I don't. They didn't show it.
Oh, they didn't show it?
No. No one is doing an in-depth video of this. At least from what I've seen.
What's this for?
Those are for SSDs. Storage. This doesn't go there.
It wouldn't make sense because it has cables on it. Hmm. What is this thing?
That's the Corsair fan hub.
That's a Corsair fan hub.
Yes.
And what's this thing?
Something also Corsair?
So why can't you use a Corsair fan hub? Why do you need to use that one?
I don't know.
I don't see the connections on this fan hub. What's this wire for?
The connection is right there.
No, it's gotta be
Yes, right here.
gotta be a lot of connections like this.
No. It's just one.
Why one?
It supports up to, like, I don't know, 20 something fans. This is just one thing.
But how you can't plug 20 fans into it?
No, but they all connect to each other.
How? Like this, yeah.
Because the point is we can take some of the accessories we've previously seen.
It connects it like this to the easy bridge, and then it's just there.
And we can also take a temperature sensor, connect that there, and another temp sensor, and connect that there. We can't, however, connect the tuning controller, which is an external gadget so you can stand away from the system and change settings. And I think that's mainly for people using LN2 who don't fancy standing too close to the action. The thing is, the tuning controller is not supplied with Hotline X. It is, however, supplied with the tuning controller is winging its way to me from James. So provided that arrives, we can plug it into this video and you won't even see the drawing and the editing. It'll be like magic. Let's get back to the edge of this easy bridge, as this part is known. We can connect a front panel header extension, which goes like that, and we can also connect USB 2. Also, something that was not obvious to me when I first got this motherboard out of the box, we have a pair of SATA connectors laid down on the side of the board. There's loads of other connections. We're going to go over those in detail. Particularly as the rear I/O panel is absolutely monumental. But two SATA there, two more here, along with some flip switches. And in case you don't need them, you can keep them out of sight. I think the next step is to remove the M.2 shields and also the VRM heatsinks and see what it looks like beneath the surface. The first stages are easy. We've shown that already, off with the M.2 inlet. And there, PCI Express expansion slots and a
Moving heatsinks, some technical details, tuning controller. Okay, so bus accessories, history box, accessory box, expand.
a solid.
No, we're done.
When we get right who require this in addition to this, however, the person
So those are the main part we talked about.
is additional to that 1000. When we get our test PC running, we can expect this part, the dynamic dashboard 3, to light up, but it doesn't just light up in a kind of pretty light pattern way, it also shows us all manner of functions. But before we build a test PC and get the system running, there's something else we can look at. The entire unit pulls away, it's magnetically retained, and it has a large connector which plugs in there. You can see the CMOS battery beneath. You can also see we have various laid down connectors on the edge of the board, but this display bears some inspection before we get to the stage of actually building the PC. Specifically, these connectors here and connectors on the edge of the board, but this display bears some inspection before we get to
So bridge to bridge.
There's
Yeah, you plug the power supply in here. You plug this into the motherboard. And then what's the other ones? So you have fan 1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7.
5, 6, 7.
2 RGB headers, 1 2 ARGB headers.
You got an ARGB 2, RGB 1,
So you want them on the 4 pins with this ARGB.
ARGB 3. So you got RGB 1, ARGB 2, ARGB 3, and then a flow control. What's the flow control do?
Water flow?
I don't know.
stage of actually building the PC. Specifically, these connectors here, because the point is we can take
easy connector for that real MSI connector we've shown in other videos. Essentially, it's a breakout connector. Box as well, but I'll show you guys a little bit about previously. And essentially how this works is in MSI Center you can control all of these headers individually. I suspect that this is through USB, but it's not actually USB, if that makes sense. There is a dedicated header on the motherboard for this box to make it a little bit easier, but yeah, I do suspect that this is just using USB 2.0 for software control. There's also another labeled box for the Wi-Fi antenna. This is for the built-in Wi-Fi 7 that comes on this motherboard. Underneath all of that, we've got some more accessories. We've got a USB dongle for all the drivers and everything that you'll need to get yourself up and running. This does not have Windows on it at all. There's also some M.2 spares, so you've got a spare M.2 screw, a spare standoff, a spare thermal pad, and a little key to help remove the screw for the M.2 slots. And some documentation. Yeah, I mean, there's some labels and stickers here, but let's be honest, that's not even the most interesting thing. The most interesting thing is this. It's the M.2 extender card. This is
Don't need that.
very
What is it?
solution.
It's for extra NVMe.
What's it NVMe?
drives
Storage.
in these sleds.
Those little slip things that I put in.
It does.
It's just that
Essentially,
expander for that.
Let's take a look at what they're doing for board headers here because it is slightly different to what you're
You don't need it?
seeing.
No.
First of all, we're going to be front panel.
I don't need more storage.
We have the front panel connector for your light signal switches to turn your system on. There's also two SATA or SATA ports for the 2.5-inch SSDs on your spinning raster drives. There's some additional power for the PCIe slots. We've got two right-angled USB Type-A headers. Yes, I can see the bent pin here. I did fix that pin. That was my fault, not MSI's fault.
Bent pin,
I'm
yeah.
an idiot sometimes. But more interestingly, there is some more ports at the bottom edge of the board which are not shown. Well, it's not obvious anyway. There's a magnetic cover that hides all this. You've got some extra SATA ports, you've got some switches for the RGB and some BIOS switching stuff. But all of the motherboard headers are essentially on this thing called the Easy Read. But going from left to right, we've got a pump header, two USB Type-C headers. One will do 20 gig USB Type-C with 60 watt PD charging because that's what the extra PCIe power connector is. To send extra juice to that header, we've got a 24-pin power connector. We've got some more PWM fan headers with a 3-pin 5-watt addressable RGB header. But up top, we've got a front panel cable. We've got the connector for the bridge. We've got the tuning controller. We've got the connectors for those thermal probes and a USB 2.0 header, as well as an easy connector for that EMSI connector we've shown in other videos. Essentially, it's a breakout cable for the PWM fans and a 5-watt addressable RGB. But here's another really interesting thing about this, right? This is connected magnetically with an edge connector, and basically you can pull the whole thing off, and it gives you access to everything underneath it. So you can change the CMOS battery here. You can see there's also the connector for that to go on, and taking a look at everything, yeah, it is completely removable. The screen for the motherboard is built in, so the postcode and debug LED is
Oh, no
on
way.
the screen on top.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Come up. Typically in demo mode, this is what it shows, but it will show postcode readouts and stuff
Nice.
as well. Very, very cool.
That
There's
is
also
cool.
two 8-pin EPS power connectors to send juice to your Ryzen 7000, 8000, or 9000 processor, and you will have noticed that they moved these to above the memory slots. Speaking of slots, there's 3 PCIe slots. There's a PCIe Gen 5 by 16 slot at the top. The next one down is a PCIe Gen 5 by 8 slot, and the one at the bottom is a PCIe Gen 4 by
Yeah, but
4 slot. with
so
both
the question
for the
is,
VRM layout. The
where do you
entire
mount this?
piece,
You know,
socket
are you
itself,
just
it's
gonna
like
put it in there and
typically
let it
used to
fall?
Yeah.
4 slots in total. 2 slots in total because they've also labeled
We can figure out how to mount it later.
Thunderbolt 4 ports with the
So the idea though is that you put it in such a way that you don't have to unplug a bunch of things when you try to mount it, like with Velcro and stuff like that.
I mean, we could mount it with Velcro.
Where's the bridge cable for it?
It probably came with the accessories. Main SATA, sub SATA. This stuff?
No. Hard disk, hard disk.
This thing?
That's probably close to it. How'd you do it then? Yeah, open it.
Okay, so let's show the camera then. So we have to use this easy bridge in order to plug in the RGB extender cables. So we have this. This cable is for the extender. So we plug it in. Okay. And then we have to plug it into the motherboard at the top here at the Easy Bridge where it says bridge, which is right there. Do you want to...
Mm-hmm.
Should we plug in the RGB for that thing? Where'd it go?
Well,
There's the cable for the... Ah, here. So we have this cable. This is for a fan header. It's a 4-pin. So we'll probably end up putting this through here. Hide it in the back. And we put this into a 4-pin fan header. There. It's in bed.
Okay.
Do you want to help me with the layout?
Yeah.
Because it's already 8 and we don't have that much longer. Okay. So we have the thing that came with the colored cables. We plug it into a fan header. This then goes back into the Easy Bridge. So we're gonna put these in the back.
This is fan 1?
Yeah. Well, no, fan something.
Okay, fan 3.
Should I put in the fan 1 or
I don't know, does it matter?
Nah. Well, let me put in the fan. There's fan 1.
Having a flashlight?
Wait, where's fan 1? Oh, there's. Sorry. Okay, we plugged in the fan 1. We're gonna put this down like that. For now. Wait, no, not through there. That's too high. That's too high. It has to go through the bottom here. Or no, right here. I think the Easy Bridge is right around here, right? Is it?
Yeah, but okay,
Or would you want to put it farther away,
that's fine.
like on the one here?
It's fine.
Okay.
We'll make it work. Hand it to me.
Oh. You have it?
Mm-hmm.
Plug it into the bridge right there.
awesome.
Okay. So then let's explain what we were so stuck on for a while. So basically, back here, this easy bridge, what this is with the motherboard, and then this thing. So the motherboard does not come with those RGB fan connectors and all that extra stuff. That is taken off the motherboard. So on the motherboard, there are no RGB fan connectors at all. Up here is for the CPU, and then here this easy bridge is where most of the connectors will go. And because of that, there's no space really for RGB fans and stuff. So what happens is that the MSI Godlight comes with this easy bridge extender thing where all the RGB fans can be plugged into here. So that is where we're going to be plugging in the RGB power extender for the motherboard and the GPU. So we'll have 2 fans used up for this. So let's plug then in the RGB extender.
Where's the cable?
What cable?
That cable.
Oh. So
I think it's this end.
into there.
And this goes through this way. I would put it as far out as you
As
can,
far out, yep.
and then you can get lots of light. Oh, how funny.
What?
It's
goes
not
with
so simple.
Why?
Because with the way you have to bend it, the lights are going to be on the opposite side of the wire. So I think you need to somehow put the lights on the other side.
Oh boy.
It doesn't make sense right now how it is. Because you plug it in, the lights are going to be hidden.
Does it say in the instructions on how to flip it around?
I don't think you can flip it around. See, because when you bend it around and go in, it's going to go in this way. And these are the lights, right? So it doesn't seem to make sense.
What's this thing called? think we can flip it around because it's.
You can't. And if you look at the picture, it comes off vertically from the board, but this one is different because you have a display. You know? You have an LED display hidden there, so the wire doesn't come off vertically.
Great.
So you're better off without it. Keep the nice display.
What nice display.
On the motherboard, it has a display.
Well, yeah, but this doesn't interfere with it.
Huh?
This won't interfere with it though. But you're not
You
gonna see
can't
the-
plug it in. Or
I know.
Look, can you come over here and look?
No, I saw. It'll have to.
No, you have to come and look here. You see, this connector comes off vertically from the board. See, there's the micro, comes off vertically. Look here. Look. Now look. Here's a display,
I know.
and this doesn't come off vertically, straight off the board and go around. It comes out straight out.
Well, yeah, I know. But it was originally this was supposed to go in. If it was like this,
Yeah, I know,
right?
but it's not.
I know. All right. Well, then let's disconnect it. I have to return it then. If I can even return it at this point.
You need to return it.
Yeah, I can't even use it
Why?
because I can't flip it around. I have to look for a different one.
But is there a reason why you could not return it?
I think you can. It doesn't work on my PC.
Why you could not return it?
I never said I can't return it. I said I don't think I can. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I like the part.
Dad, can we please continue then?
I have to go to Ann Arbor.
Did you finish the architecture, the Chicago?
I'm missing a picture before I can submit.
Which picture from Chicago?
No, an interior architecture.
That's where we're going to Michigan to get pictures inside the building on Wednesday.
Remember inside the computer science building,
No.
they have that big spiral staircase? I want to go there and get a picture of that.
You don't know.
Well, this one should work. Can we continue, please? It's 8, and we don't have that much longer. No more distractions, please, Mom.
You need to take this another test.
That's why I want to finish by 9.
What's the deadline?
You have to finish, try to finish by the end of this week.
I'm going to help Dad as well.
How?
Any way I can. When he takes the test to make him speed up the process. Train a ChatGPT LLM instead of him having to take pictures and stuff.
The pictures are part of the problem.
No, taking pictures of notes. Like, but don't forget, Mom, we're recording.
Yeah.
And we're streaming this
I'm
live.
sorry.
Don't forget. Okay, let's see if we can.
What does this connect to?
The GPU.
Oh.
But this time it should work because before I can open it, I'm gonna check this time. Yeah, this will work. Because this thing is on the head. So this one will work. Okay, let's plug in the motherboard then.
Is that going to hide the LED display?
What do
If you wrap around, how does it wrap around? Because if you go up like this,
Oh no, it goes down.
it goes down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, take the thing and plug it in.
Here are the instructions for that LED thing.
Yeah, to pack it back up. And I'm gonna see if I can buy one that actually works. Or should we not use the GPU one then? Because they're of the same brand?
I wouldn't use it.
Alright.
I wouldn't. You know, you got a fancy LED display on this thing. You know.
Yeah, but I want lights inside the computer. God, that's so annoying.
I need some light here. On the clip. Did you hear it click?
Yep, I heard it click.
Yeah, so that means it went.
So we got the motherboard in. Power kit connector right there. So it's the pin is in. It's all set. Cable management is not looking nice, but we'll figure that out later.
What's wrong with the cable management?
In the back. Can I pull this back?
Don't put too much pressure on it. You don't have a lot of length in there.
Can
That's
we,
about right where it's at.
Can we pull it through?
Why?
To like have it so it's straight or no? Yeah, like that.
That's it.
Yeah, that's all I need. And it'll fit into the PSU down here. Like that. Does it come out?
Yeah.
Can you fit it in? Where it needs to go?
I don't know where it goes. Can I hold the light?
There.
This is ATX.
Yeah, goes in there. It's not gonna fit.
Oh shit.
So maybe we do need to use that extender.
Is there anything impeding it?
Nope.
Can you bring the light again? Yeah, you barely fit.
What if it went lower? Would that help instead of going up like that? What if it went lower?
Yeah, but you're gonna have the cover. You can't. You mean?
No, like goes down through here, or down through here instead.
I think your only option is to come through here, but I don't think you can make that turn.
People have done it. It's possible. Let's try it.
You'd get the extra length you need that way.
It's very annoying. Daxter hacks the build. Basically, third world problems. Or first world problems. We don't have enough cable length. Here.
What?
I
No,
put the,
bring it up.
no, what do you mean? No, we put it through here, right?
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
What do you want to do? Bend it in there?
Oh, no. That's what people do.
Seems like it can be done. You don't have a 90-degree dress on it, but. Okay, now flashlight.
I'm not coming close. So we're trying to get a perfect 90-degree angle here because we don't have enough length. So we're trying to put it in like that. got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. So
Now
now
let's see if it fits the rest of the way.
it should go right there in the power. So we put it through here, and it'll easily fit now.
Can you hold this one?
Okay. So it's in now. Motherboard cables are in the ATX power. Like it says up there, ATX power right there. They put it in there, ATX. So now we have,
Was this for the lights?
yeah,
And this one was for the lights?
yeah, that's for the
Oh,
RGB.
the wireless thing, right? Don't lose all that stuff. I mean, don't get it mixed up, right?
I'm not. I put it all together.
Where's your wireless RGB thing?
I put it there with
Okay.
it.
And the wire came with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you got all that put back.
So now we need to do the GPU. So for the GPU, do we even have these?
I'm sure you do.
So where do we plug in the GPU then?
Flip the SATA.
No, the GPU is on the GPU.
Yeah, I know. It looks like a SATA connector.
I'm just wondering like which high volt power connector do we use?
I wonder why this one has. Oh, you have two on this because one for the fan, one for the PCB. Here you only have one for the PCB. See it?
Should I?
You took all the fans off.
Yeah. So should I use the RGB one or just these?
I would. I would. Honestly. You know, with it like this, it makes it look much neater. You know.
Oh, that's right. He did a freaking. Okay. So this is CPU. So we keep this for the CPU. This is PCIe. 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 PCIe, CPU.
That's what the
So we need
graphics
the-
card is, right?
No, CPU is the processor. These four are for like PCIe lanes, which is what we have.
I think so. Okay, how many wires does it have? It has 8.
No, look at the motherboard. We have 2 for the CPU up there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's got 12 circuits.
These are for the CPU.
Those are only 4. You need one that has 6.
No, it's 4. What are you talking about? They're separate. Look. There's 2
Oh.
2 4s.
You mean the motherboard? Yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm looking at this one.
Oh, yeah, no, that's PCIe. These are CPU. These 2 go up there because we need 2. This is for the CPU, and that's 4. 4. How many did you say it was?
There's 6. So probably this.
Yeah. Yeah, like these. Yeah.
Put those 2 together. Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Because it says PCIe, and that was a PCIe then.
Is that what it says? Where?
Okay, I'm on a short break now. What are you up to? So we plugged in the motherboard, Andrew, right here. We plugged it in. We're not using the RGB one because, well, it doesn't, because of how the motherboard, the 24, the plug for this, the RGB would be hidden, like it's in the wrong orientation. So we're skipping all the RGB plugs. So we're just using the plugs that came with the power supply. We plugged in the motherboard. It's down there in the power supply here. Now we're doing the GPU. And then we're doing the CPU. So, should we show?
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
So for the GPU, we are using the PCIe ones.
I don't know, man.
Dad, it goes with this one. Look.
Yeah, but look, I took it apart, and that wire actually makes it 4. So something doesn't add up.
Okay, for GPU, you need to use the cable with the yellow tip. Oh, you're right. I literally said that in the manual. Yep, I forgot about that. Dad,
What?
Dad, this one. These are the high volt power
Okay.
connectors
Okay.
with the yellow tips.
Got
Thank
it.
you, Andrew. Thank you.
Arthur.
What?
You need to remember this.
Well,
stuff.
I those are the.
I didn't read the instructions. Was that was in the graphics card box or?
No, these are. We have 2.
Okay.
By the way, you only have one plug and it's 12 volt high power. 12, yeah. We have 2 though. It came with 2. I'm assuming because I can have 2 GPUs. Am I right or am I right? So this will go in here. At the top. Right here. Here. With the plug at the top right there.
You gotta kind of like jiggle it in.
Do you want to?
Did it click?
I think so.
Can you shine it?
It's pretty hard to put in. But there's no yellow proceeding from it.
I can't see. It shines through now. I think it's in.
Yeah, because there's no yellow proceeding from it. So it should be nice and locked in right there. So we're pretty
And
good
then
there.
that goes in the power supply, right?
Yep. So we're going to route that through the back here.
Why would you
Here.
want to do it there? Okay.
Yeah. Because if I want to have a second system
Yeah,
eventually.
You know what? You need to because it has to go in through the bottom here because it's going to be completely enclosed.
Now the question is, where does this go? And not this. Oh, PCIe, CPU PCIe. Right there. So the 12 high volt power connector here. It says right here CPU PCIe.
But shouldn't it go into one that has like yellow leads, or it has to have the same number of
Oh
pins?
wait, no,
out there?
12 volt 2x6. Yeah, it should. Yeah,
Where's-
you're right.
where's the-
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Sorry, I missed. That's why I was checking as well.
Do you have a connector diagram?
It said no. It says right down there.
It does. Okay, I can't.
Yep,
see.
12 volt high power right there.
Don't trip on your wires.
I'm not. Okay, can you show the light from here?
Yeah.
Can you show the light? So right in the corner here, these two right there. I don't know if I can show it good enough, but right here it says 12 volt 2x6, 12V 2x6. These two right here.
Does it matter which one you use?
I don't think so. And if we check the... I can also check the diagram of the power supply. Right here, Dad. It says 12 volt 2x6. Doesn't matter which one as long as it's that connector, yeah. So it goes into those bottom two. Let me get the flashlight.
I got it.
Okay. It's not in. I don't think I see yellow. Yeah, there you go.
So, well,
Okay. So there's no yellow protruding from the power supply. Right there. It's in. There's no yellow protruding from when we plug into the power supply as well as here. So it's pretty solid in. So now we have the GPU of the power supply. Now we have to do the CPU. So for the CPU PCIe here. Yeah, because these right here. Yeah, these were the 12 volt high power connectors here. The rest are just CPU and regular PCIe here. SATA, peripheral, and then the motherboard here, as well as this GI. So now we move on to the CPU, which in the motherboard I know they're at the top of the motherboard. Let's go to page 30. These two here, CPU power 1, CPU power 2. I'm assuming we have to plug in both. Yeah, connect both, yep. I mean, they're there for a reason, right?
that goes in here, right?
No, through the top, no, through the top. They're here.
Okay.
Which way is the... will it go in like this?
No.
No, it has to go in the other way. Like this. sure like this?
Yeah. Hold on. No, that's wrong. No, I can't see.
Which way does the pin go? To connect
The clip has to go on the top, so it's
Okay, so
upside down
wrong.
right now.
It was right the first time. There. There we go. There's one. And then we have one more. I don't like how that is. Can you detach it? I want to put it through here instead.
I think it looks better where it is, and have the other one come through right next to it.
All right.
It's nice and neat.
So if we want at the top, it has to be the other way. Okay. So this like this. This like that. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, that's really neat.
Then we put these into down here. You got it?
Yep, I see them.
Okay. So we have the CPU powered in.
Do you want to
Also,
plug
can
them
you
in?
switch to cam? Oh, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot. There we go. Yeah, so we have the CPU, the two connectors up here. Oh, this is bent. There we go. So we plugged in the two up here, the two CPU power connectors there. These things said CPU on them right there, as you can see. There's like a yellow white lettering right there is CPU. I don't know if you can see, but it says CPU right there on the connectors. So now we're down here. It says CPU right there. Can you show the other one as well? It says CPU. The other connector.
Yeah, it's on the other side. No, it doesn't.
Oh, did I plug them in? I plugged them in opposite. Does it? I don't think it matters.
Doesn't matter.
No, okay.
It's a wire.
But both say CPU, so we know both say CPU. And then they go into the CPU PCIe right there. Doesn't matter which one, but into that part of the power supply. Other way around.
Yep. Let's see the light.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so both is just for connect both. Technically, only one is needed. The second one is additional power in case you want to overclock. But it's always better to connect both just in case. Also, can yeah.
What the heck?
Is it not going in?
Hmm. You gonna see the flash? Interesting.
What happened?
This one has 2 clips on it. It won't go in the hole. You see, this one has 2 clips on it.
I'm guessing I put in the wrong way then.
No, this one is a split wire. Is there another one? Is there another cable like this that has just one tab on it like that?
No, I put it in backwards. Yeah, wrong orientation.
Okay. Then CPU means goes to CPU.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
It's the one on your left. On your left.
See, minor details.
I mean, yeah, the connector on the motherboard has one small clip. I mean, it looked odd.
Why would that be directional. It doesn't make sense.
I mean, hey, at least it's a good safety measure.
I've never heard of wiring being directional, especially when it's the same connector on both sides.
Is it in?
I don't know. Want me to do it?
Got it. There we go. There's this.
That went in a lot easier.
Yep. So both of them say CPU up there because they have the. So they have those two latches right there. They have those two latches that go into the CPU on the motherboard, and then we have the one with the one latches that go into the power supply. And the side that says CPU right there should go into the motherboard. Gotcha. Okay. And it's doesn't split. I'm gonna read what Andrew said. Okay. The CPU label is on the PSU. The connector on the motherboard has one small clip and doesn't split and split, sorry, but on the PSU it doesn't split, so because on some motherboards you only need 10 plus 4 pins for additional power, so the connector splits into two. Okay, so next will be to plug in the CPU cooler water block. So next we have this thing. So we have the CPU block cooler. This is a 5-pin.
Where does that go?
I think this goes into the motherboard somewhere, right?
CPU fan, system pump. System pump has 4 pins. So does the fan.
We need something with 5 pins.
Nope.
Same thing with the 5 pin? Because this Easy Bridge only has 4 pins. Oh no, it has a dummy. There's a dummy. So it is just a fan. Well, not really, but pumps. I'm assuming pump system 1. No? Does it go into pump system 1? Can I not control fine?
What about your video that shows how to do it?
Pump system 1. For the water block, you have a USB-C cable that came with
Mine
it.
ends at 6 p.m.
Well, yeah, this thing. One end is a regular USB-C, yeah. The other end goes to the USB 2.0 header. We have the thing plugged
But
in.
that's not a pump. That's isn't that a?
It's a water. It's a water.
Isn't that for the display?
Yes, for the display.
Yeah, the display.
So it's USB 2.0.
It's not a pump. The pump is going to be in your 2 water
Yeah.
tanks.
I don't go to meetings.
So that's got to be for your display, right? You're going to have software to configure what you want to show on there, right?
Yeah.
So that's for a display. It's not. a
Yeah, we
pump.
have it connected there. So this thing.
That's got to be the display.
Damn.
only you first.
So don't you have instructions somewhere? For the, where's that box?
My background, the other.
I don't think that would tell us. I think it would be here. In the motherboard.
Really? And Tony should
Does this come with instructions?
No. Just warranty guides and stuff. Yeah, it's for display and for communication with the software, and it connects to a USB header.
Oh, that's good stuff here.
going for
Hey, the microphone can pick you up, by the way. So USB 2.0, USB. I found it. Sure. Let me. What?
Kidding me.
What happened?
No, I can't find where the wire goes on this one.
Okay, so we have the guide pulled up. Here. Yeah,
What?
right there. To use the smart feature, so to use the smart feature of the XRGB, well, you must connect it to a 90 USB cable from the USB-C. USB motherboard internal header. The 5-pin USB header is designed to work on either channel of motherboard. USB configured. Okay.
So pick one, right?
Yeah. Where are the USB 2.0 headers on this? Or are they here?
What's that there?
Easy Bridge? Or the CPU? CPU is in down. CPU sys ATX. No, that's the motherboard power. I'm guessing these, right? USB.
I thought you use those for the high power.
Page 57.
There's got to be another connector set because you got to have a lot more than that.
This USB connector allows you to connect to USB ports on the chassis panel and supports data transfer speeds over 400 megabits per second.
They must be the unused ones that are hidden down here.
Yeah, he said it's on the bottom.
Yeah, it's hidden under this magnetic cover, right?
No, like on the very bottom of the motherboard.
Yeah. Didn't we pop this off somehow?
Yeah, hold on.
I don't know how that pops off.
Hold on.
End up breaking it.
I know how it pops off, but we don't have to pop it off, right? Because it's just here. It's on the side here, right?
No,
No?
I think it's down here.
Oh.
So let me move out of the way.
You are already using one at the bottom of the motherboard. Oh no, we unplugged that. Yeah, we unplugged that because we're not using that the RGB cables anymore. So it's unplugged. So we can probably use that then for the yeah, okay. So we use the one that we had previously plugged in.
Mm-hmm.
We plug in this thing in there.
Okay.
Only question is, does it reach? Or there is another one in the bridge. At the very top? Oh, I see. USB 2.0. Yeah, right there. Do you want to come up? It says right there, USB 2.0. I mean, it was circled there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see it.
So then,
Try it.
this will go around like this. And then,
Coming through here if you want.
okay. Right there. USBRG. USB BR. Yeah, USB bridge.
How do you orient it?
Uh,
Let's go in the top row. Does it tell you, like, does it go in the top? Because it's...
JUSB bridge 1.
Can you go back to that page?
57. Every connector only fits one way.
Yeah, I know, but the USB has 2 rows of pins.
Yeah, this one only has one
This
row.
connector is a single row of connector. So does it go on the top or the bottom? One pin's missing, I'm assuming it goes on the top.
This one is a 4-pin connector, basically. It has 4
So
pins
can
and
you-
one dummy.
Oh, can you go back to the USB pin out? What was it, page 31 or something? Oh, this one. Yeah, this one.
It says that it's 5, but we only have 4, and we don't have this.
So the top and the bottom are equal. That's what it says here.
Oh, yeah, key, we have no pin. We have no pin, so no connection. So we have the volt.
Why does it show 5 wires?
No, look. I don't know, but we're missing one.
What the hell?
Well, no, it's one row.
Yeah, I know. And they're both the same.
Yeah, it's just saying that
So
one
the,
has
the
no
pinouts are the same. It doesn't matter. You can connect it to the top or the bottom. Apparently, it doesn't matter.
So I'm assuming you plug it in at the top because it's missing a connection?
I'll plug it in the bottom because it's got more support from more pins. And the
Okay.
last one's not used. There. I don't know.
Yeah, just connect it on the row with more pins. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, and then the one that says no connection is the one that's the open circuit.
Yeah.
So it's got to be right.
What was the thing called?
XC7 RGB Elite LCD. The red wire is aligned with the power pin.
Yeah, okay, yeah, on the side with more pins. Look, that Yeah. So yeah, on the side with more pins, it says on
Yeah, that makes sense. And then the power pins are the two on the back, and so it's
the.
correct.
So you got that?
Yeah, it's correct because this pin's unused, the other one's not populated. So the power pin's on the side that
So
has two pins.
the
is
red.
populated.
So the one that's empty should be on the one where there is no
Yeah,
pin.
yeah,
Okay.
it's correct.
So
It's-
when
it's
when
set up.
plugging it in. So when plugging it in, yeah, the pin that's empty, the pin that's the dummy pin, should be on the side where there's should be corresponding on the side where there's those 4 pins. It should match with the no pin side on that that USB 2.0 right there. So we're good there. Just hope you don't have to use any more USB headers because you don't have any left.
That's right.
Why? But what about the reservoirs?
Do those use USB?
They have two LCDs on them. I have 2 reservoirs. Shouldn't those go like not even like the
I'm sure they have a way to do it. Probably not through USB. See, that has a display and you need to configure it. If it's just lights, it must be somewhere else.
But why then all the builds have them.
You just have to keep going.
Alright.
Maybe you need a USB hub.
Do we need a USB hub now? Like there are more USBs, like right?
No idea.
Like here.
The challenge is going to be if something doesn't work. How do you follow all the wires?
Okay, so what about this Corsair thingy, Richard? Okay, where do we plug in the Corsair thing?
What does it say?
Yeah, but those use a USB 3.0 and use a different type of connector. Work with the water block, the 5090 water block. It's the what's it? Where's the box? XG5 RGB 5090 Astro, this one. So XG5 RGB 5090 Astro plug-in. Maybe there's okay, how do we plug this in?
Oh.
Oh, into the. Man, where do you find it? So the Corsair hub. Corsair Command Duo is required in order to use the integrated RGB illumination XG5 RGB board of Corsair receiver software is used for. Connect the. Do I have this?
I don't know, what is it? Extension?
Okay, well, I mean, I have the.
I'd be surprised if they didn't include it in the kit, Arthur. I mean, they must have included it.
It's not. It didn't come.
Didn't come with this? It's not in here?
No.
What's in here?
There's the block itself.
That's it?
Yeah.
Where were the wires? Here it is.
Yeah, but these are for. No, like, yeah, we have the cables.
No. Take care of the people.
So, yeah, like, we have this, right?
have to go say,
Yeah, don't start.
This for the. Like, the.
Finish and don't start. I will have time.
This is for connecting. So, like, yeah, this would plug into this here. Something here. This 3-pin connector would connect it to this 3-pin connector, and then this can be connected into the fan hub. But then, what about this 3-pin? Oh, here it says right here. You plug into the.
They have to go through the back here, Arthur, to plug into this, right?
Well, yeah. But then, what about the actual Corsair fans?
What fans? Can I see that plug? So that's one. Where's the other one?
Nothing.
Was I gave you two?
Yeah, this one. Wait, this one? Was that it?
Hmm?
Yeah, but you don't have this fan hub. You have the fancier one. Okay, so I don't have this one. I have this one, I believe.
So this one, I don't know how to connect it because it's
Yeah.
pins and pins. But one connects, so yeah, it depends on what you have over there.
So we can either do option A, which is connecting it to the motherboard, or we can do option B, which connects it to the central hub, which is what we have. Or option C, connected directly to the motherboard here. So we do
Yeah.
option B.
This is the motherboard connector.
So plug the 3-pin RGB connector from a Corsair GB wire into the corresponding 3-pin connector on the IC link RGB LED adapter. Note this adapter is not compatible with non-Corsair GPU water blocks. As they lack the necessary 3-pin connector, insert the ICU link connector from the ICU link GPU RGB adapter into an available port on your ICUE link system hub 10, which is what that square thing is. Alternatively, connect it anywhere along your existing ICUE link setup, either directly or via a 4-way splitter. So this is coming from the fans. I don't know what's coming from the
So that's plugged in. So does the wire reach?
reach where?
Here. That wire over there.
Which one? The one with the female one or the male one?
The female connection. Yeah, it fits.
Okay, good.
Oh, you gave me the wrong one.
That's the female one.
No, this is the male.
Okay, well, what about this one?
Oh, that one's a little bit short. It's a little bit tight. But they're plugged into the hub. If it didn't reach, you'd use the other option. But what do you do with the other cable?
Because you mentioned that there's a Corsair devices can be. Because you mentioned that these Corsair, you can connect it to your Corsair fans if it looks prettier. Because you mentioned that these Corsair devices can be daisy chained. Okay. So what we don't have, this is the old one. So what we have is option 10, which is this. We have this, the ICUE Link System Hub.
Yeah, that's
Is what we have.
That's what you plugged into.
So this is what we're daisy chaining, right? With this.
Yeah, but what? So I plugged in over there.
So, and to show this, so the Corsair thing here, this cable I guess is useless. Maybe.
Is it?
Well, not, I don't know. I don't like, well, we're not using this one.
Why not?
I wouldn't say useless, but what we have is we plugged in the other connector here to this, and it's now plugged into the system up here. And then it will then be plugged back into the motherboard and the USB 2.0 or 3.0 header. So wait, no. It says no. One's the daisy. The female one is the daisy chain. The direct in is that one. See, this is for connecting multiple sets.
So you have direct in. That's the
Yeah.
one you connected.
We did direct. Okay, so we did the direct. So then we'll probably have to use the. Are your fans connected to ICUE Link Hub? I believe not, because I did not take out those cables from the here. These things.
What's that?
These are the connectors
For what?
for the fans.
Oh. Oh yeah. You see this, Archer?
Yeah, I know. I have 9 of those. But one supports. If they're not connected, then you can use the second cable off the GPU water block in order to do. Yeah. Read it slowly. Yeah. So then, what's this then?
Advanced stuff. It's small. I don't know if it's small.
More screws. This we can use on the fan on the back when we attach it to the back there.
Probably.
These are the pins.
Yeah, can you go upstairs? You know, it's interesting how much this a few dollars mean to you instead of your vacation. Instead of your vacation.
Okay. Okay. So what we have to do is, so all these Corsair fans are daisy chained together. So what we have to do is you have to plug this in to the Corsair fans. You have to route it through the back.
And then plug that in where?
So this will go into the fans, this thing.
Okay.
This is double-sided tape.
Looks like it, yeah. That's probably for mounting your daisy chain hub.
So this is for connecting to the motherboard. This is for the power to the
It's a
system.
USB connection.
I know. That's already attached to the system hub.
But you don't have any more USBs on the motherboard, right?
I should.
I thought that we said you didn't.
We have more JUSBs on the bottom where we had one plugged in before.
Okay.
We have those several ones.
Okay. So how many USBs are you gonna need for the fans? Just one?
Yeah, one
daisy chain
one per
all
daisy
together?
chained. Yeah. So you would connect one.
How many daisy
So like
chains do
we
you have?
would connect this
Yeah.
to the other set of fans.
Mhm.
Then this would connect to the back of that.
Yeah.
So from this will be in the front
Mhm.
over the radiator.
Mhm.
This will then be in the back of the radiator,
Mhm.
and then this will be connected to like we should be able
Your
to.
hub.
Yes,
This is a hub connection.
yes, but it should we can daisy chain, right?
There's another hub connection.
So come here. Let's look at this.
Oh. Look.
What?
This is your power.
I
to
know.
The daisy chain. Because this is one of your power plugs off the power supply.
I know. Come here. So we have to pull this out. Then.
Hmm.
So we have to pull this out. Why can't I pull this out? Dad?
Yeah.
Dad?
And what?
Why can't I pull this out?
It's locks in. Why do you want to pull it out? It's you clipped it in. It's works like a cabinet.
No, I unclipped it, but it's not coming out from the bottom.
Did you unclip the bottom?
I don't think it's attached properly at the top. Cause
What?
why
It's supposed to stop. What are you trying to do?
No,
Pull it out?
see how this one comes out here, this one does not. I'm
I
trying
don't
to pull it
understand.
out.
Oh.
It doesn't come out. It stops. It should not stop. Something is not attached.
Let me see.
Why does this one come all the way out?
Yeah.
See how that one just doesn't come out? But this one does. Like, here they come out. They're attached. Or something.
The bottom is not coming out. The bottom must not be clipped in right.
Do we have to pull the thing out again?
Probably. The bottom is not in right somehow.
We push it that way.
Shit. I mean, it's in there.
It latched back at the top.
So, you know, unlatch it.
Yep.
You're probably gonna have to like lay it down on its back if you want to get it out.
The hell? Oh, it's completely stuck.
Yeah, I know. It's screwed up. It's not in there. What do you want to do?
Well, we have to do that, right?
I thought you said you weren't using it.
I'm not anymore. Should I unplug it?
You're not gonna use this?
It doesn't seem like it.
Where? Okay.
There.
Do you have to get the fans out? Why are you trying to take them out?
Because I have to connect them. We have to daisy chain them accordingly.
Okay.
So we have to connect them all together.
So you have to carefully set it down on its back. Tip it this way.
worry about that.
Can you release the front one?
Yep. Got it.
Okay. Now what?
Put it back in there.
Hold on, let's see, why was it jamming? Let me look at this one back. Just hold this for a second. Let's see this. Strange.
Let's try again.
Okay. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we go down together though.
Mm-hmm.
Is it in?
Yeah. Oh, mine came out. Shit. Okay, now it's in. Oh shit, man.
See if it comes up now. Yeah, it's moving freely now. I don't know what was wrong with it. Must be the weight. What's this cable for?
That's for the daisy chain, I'll show you.
Okay, you get your hand underneath it. Got it?
Yep. Okay. So this is what this is for. So if we can take this out accordingly, we can, yeah, let's get stuck again.
Oh,
Okay, so it's just the weight then.
yeah, that's the weight.
Okay. So this is meant to daisy chain these things here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this, like this. So what we do is we could like connect this to
There.
my idea, because like how this would work, I'm assuming is we would connect it like from.
But
here.
there's no plug there.
Yeah, true. So like go from here to there.
No, from here to here.
But then where does it go from there?
Well, you down at the bottom. Maybe it's better
Oh.
to daisy chain it at the
yeah,
bottom.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, daisy chain at the bottom.
So you run the wire across the bottom, and then you come out of one here, and you run across wherever it has to go.
Yeah, it would have to go.
This doesn't need to connect anywhere. You take one of those dead ends. You have a dead end. You know.
Mm-hmm. Oh Jesus.
So listen, you can either daisy chain it at the top or at the bottom. You have a single wire coming out of the bottom, whichever one is easier. Or single wire from the top.
I feel like it's better from the top.
Okay. But you're gonna run a wire across where? Top. It's easier to run it along a wire along the bottom, unless you daisy chain from the open one to here, right? So you cross them at the bottom, and then you connect one of these to one of these, right?
Mm-hmm. So if we connect them at the bottom here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we would connect these two at the bottom, these two at the bottom.
Well, actually, what might be better is if, like, you connect this, use that short one to connect, like, this one to one of these, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you go all the way across, then you connect over there. You
Come,
all
come
the-
out over there and into the hub out there.
Mhm.
So we connect this
Well,
to that.
I think that you're gonna need to connect these fans to these, right?
Yeah.
So better to put that splice along the bottom, and then have another short one to connect one of these to one of these fans. Then you got to put a splice at the end over there, and then you're gonna have a wire here that comes out and has to go somewhere.
So what I would do is that I would connect these two together, then these two together, and then this to like this, these two together, and then, or, because I want it to come out of the back here, like the back here, right? Or it'd have to come out the top.
The only way that would work,
It would have to come out the top somehow.
the only way that would work is if you connect, if you want a wire to come out there to go somewhere, and you got to connect this one to this one, put a loop at the bottom, and then connect this one to the inside one, and then you'll have them all daisy chained from one wire over here.
So we daisy chain them at the bottom,
Yeah,
connect together.
and then a short wire from here to this one, and a short wire from this one to that one.
But then we have two.
What do you mean?
So-
Or have two wires, two long wires that come off of this one. It's probably more efficient on the power, right? Because then you have this
So you
set
have
of fans
two
connected to this set of fan,
And this set of
and
fans
then this set of fan connected to this one, and then you're not overpowering one fan that's going to have tons of power going through it just to power the far fan. I don't know how many you can daisy chain together. There must be a limit. That's what I do with Christmas lights. You can't put them all in one long string, because you'll melt the connector in the house.
Hey.
So Dad, like this. Okay, so apparently you can connect 24 devices, up to 24 devices.
Yeah, see, they're all in one long string.
And it said 12 per channel. Up to a total of 24.
Hopefully you don't have 24.
I have 24.
Oh,
I want 26.
well, you can't do 26.
Yeah, I can. I just use another hub.
Oh,
I have 9
well, if
hubs.
you're gonna do that, then I would split them a little more equally then.
Yeah.
You know, that way you give yourself a little more distance from the limit. Yeah, so see, they have 14 devices split evenly across two channels. short set if you don't have enough USBs.
I know.
And it's magnetic.
So I see everything says I can now control the 24 devices. Read our latest page about expanding the hub to 24 devices.
It says it supports 7 fans on one daisy chain. You see that?
Mm-hmm. Yo, hey Andrew. So, basically, what happened was that we found a limitation on our stuff. So, bad news bears. The Corsair, right? Since you mentioned the limitation, completely forgot about that. Like you mentioned a while ago, right? So, each Corsair hub can only have 14 devices in total, and I have a total of 29, right? So 26 fans, the CPU block cooler, right, and then the 2 reservoirs. So I bought just now this thing from Amazon, and it comes on Thursday. So this is an extender right for those 2.0 ports, so I can house up to 4 of those fans, and then I can plug it into the motherboard, right? So I will have 4 fan hubs in the back, and they will connect to this, and then this will be plugged into that spot on the motherboard. So yeah. So currently we're kind of blocked, thanks to that. Well, yeah. I don't know. And this is also just in case for any extra like USB 2.0 devices, right? So don't have to use more, but like, so one fan will hold, one of these can hold 14, and I have 29. Yeah, so it's what I can do in the back, right? Yeah, that's what we're probably gonna do, is we'll skip that, right? We'll hook up all the fans accordingly, get that set up, and then we'll also have to work on the piping, but yeah, the goal then would be to get, because everything is in place, it's just plugging everything in, right? So like here we would have to, again, right, so the plan is to have in the back, since that connector is magnetic, right, what we'll do is we'll have, this is probably sticky, or this is probably sticky tape somehow here, right? So most likely what we'll end up doing is move this. No, we can't really, because like this is daisy chained, right? I'm guessing that this part right here, am I pointing? This part right here is part of the top RGB stuff up here. That's what I'm assuming, because it's plugged in from over there. Here, this cable, which routes up here. Here, this same Corsair daisy chain here, right? So up here, and also probably including the logo, that logo right there. But so what we'll do is move this over. We'll put that 4-pin, that USB thing here, and then we'll have 4. Because this one's left side is taken up by these colors here. Then we can probably use this one for the reservoir and the CPU block. Then we'll have 3 more of these for the fans. Okay, but those 2 things are not, well, it came like this. The case came like this, with these 2 attached here. I just attached this. This is from the CPU block. So yeah, but are they? No, yeah, these 2 are not the same thing. Yeah, these 2 are not the same thing. I am not sure what this is. It has no other like attachments on the sides. It just has this at the top and then this one at the back. So it doesn't. I don't feel. Do I feel something now? Hold on. Might have something. No, it does have a thing there. Okay. It does have like another daisy chain connector here. But this thing has a daisy chain connector on the bottom here. But yeah. So what it looks like we'll have to do is attach, because this is controlling the stuff in the front, being the RGB up here, as well as most likely the logo, this RGB light up logo there for Corsair. So what we'll have to do is this fan hub will control both the stuff on the front and the CPU block and the 2 reservoir pumps. Then we'll have 3 more of these for the fans, and then attach that all to that one connector. So that's a pain of using. Yeah. I mean, in the end, it'll look cool. Just have to get there, right? So it's annoying that, like, I've watched so many builds about this case, right? But not one person mentioned the limitations of these Corsair fans. On Thursday, I might be starting my build. Hey man, we can build together. Maybe you'll finish before me. It's annoying, man. I read through so many Reddit posts, so many YouTube videos, and not one mentioned the issue but like that limitation with Corsair with the fans. Like, not one. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm stupid when it comes to plugging and stuff. Yeah, like some of the people I saw used up like Corsair, literally, that were advertising this case had a build with 33 fans or 34 fans. So it was two in the back here, 2 layers of this, 2 layers of these. So instead of like 8, 16, 30, it's like 34 fans. I saw a case with 34 fans, and then 4 reservoirs and a CPU block, and it was all working. So yeah. And I read through all the posts. Not one mentioned the. Because I was looking into this case, wondering like how should I do it, right? And yeah, so it's just frustrating because I didn't know about this. Sounds like a cable management logic on software needs to be not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because like what I had to discuss with my dad, right? So what we have to do is up here, right here, there are like these USBs, right? The daisy chaining effect thing, right there. And right here. So we have to like connect these together like this or something like this, right? And then yeah, we'll have to do it for like here to here. Yeah. But then the issue is like it can only one side of the Corsair hub can only support, what was it, 7 fans? So I can't even connect these 2. I don't know, man, what we'll have to do. Yeah, it's literally going to be 1 fan hub. I'll need 4 fan hubs. No, 3. Yeah. So 4 fan hubs in total, yeah. 1 for the top part here, 1 for this part here, and 1 for this here. So it's 1 fan hub, the left side of the fan hub will be for this, the right side of the fan hub will be for this. So one fan hub for 8 fans, right? So then since this radiator here has 16, we'll need 2 fan hubs for this. And then we have one more fan hub that's already in the back, and that's for the CPU block, and then the 2 reservoirs that will go right here, as well as the front stuff here. So yeah, we'll need 4 fan hubs, so I need that 2.0 extender, which comes Thursday. So the best thing I can do right now is get set up for that. So yeah. And what upsets me is that I'm like on a time limit as well. It's like I just need 3. But how? Because like the issue comes with these fan hubs are all daisy chained together, which totals 8. And the fan hub on one side only supports 7, but this is 8. So I can't chain these together and then attach to a fan hub because it's 8. That's the issue. Yeah, only 7. Look. Right here. Which each supports up to 7 devices for a total of 14 per side. See? Yeah, 14 in total, but 7 per side. Has 2 channels, right? Left and right. Yeah, I know, right? So 4 fan hubs, which is why we need this, because I need 4 fan hubs. And then this is the daisy chain connector, right? So that it'll connect to that USB port, 2.0 port. Yeah. And then there's this, that apparently the ICU Link System Hub supports 24 devices. So I don't know if that means it can't support more. Yeah, that's where I'm kind of stunned. Well, I don't get it because let me pull something up. So this guy he has one system with fans on the front and on the back. And he got it working. Like I copied this guy's build, basically. Because he has 4 fans in the front here, or 8 fans here, 8 fans here, 8 fans on the top, and then 2 reservoirs, but no CPU lock. But this still exceeds the 24 limit. So does he show the? Wait, does he not have fans on the front? Oh shit. But then what about these guys? They have all these fans. Fans at the front. Are these Corsair fans though? I don't think these are Corsair fans. Damn. Wait, then why? Why? Hold on. But how do these guys then use the exact same Corsair fans? Right there. They're using the exact same fans. You can tell because of the little edge there, the two lines there, and then that. And these guys don't have a second motherboard that they implement. It's just this. Yeah, they have the CPU block at the top, like that. Like, I copied all these people's builds, and I didn't see them implement, like, a second motherboard at all. Sure, they have their own custom liquid cooling loop, but I'm not gonna pay, like, $24,000 for a pre-built like this. Like, they plug it in, right? And here are the fans. So they're exact same fans. In a push-pull config. He has their own custom screws. They flip it over. They put another set. So that's 32 fans. They put 32 fans. Obviously that's a bit overkill. And they don't have a second system. Yeah, 2 pumps with LCDs on the screens. LCD screens there. Yep. Come on. The fans on the back. So, oh jeez. So that's what. That's 37 devices. And it's on one system. You have 32 fans on the radiators, and you have 2 on the back, that's 34. You have the LCD for the CPU block, 35, and you have the 2 reservoir pumps, that's 36. Or 37. He has 37 devices. Notice how they didn't show any of the cable management. Yeah, I know, right? I know, because it's their trademark. Because they sell these PCs for like 20,000+. But the thing here's the trick though. It's one system. There's no secondary system anywhere. Like the specifications here, yeah, $24,000. One CPU, one motherboard, RAM, SSD graphics card, power supply, PC, fan, and then their own custom water cooling with Corsair bit power, full set. So they used the fans, the exact same fans I am. These are the exact same fans I'm using. They use 34, and it's one system. I know. I don't know if they did anything to make it work. But let's put it like this, right? What's the pain in trying? Might as well try it, right? What could go wrong, right? Like, I mean, maybe I could find a way, right? Just do more research, right? I just wish that this was... Because I mostly just base my build off of these guys, bro cooling. And same with this guy, right? Like, if we look at his build, he has something very... Yeah, sure, he has like a... This is not even the Threadripper, it's just a Ryzen CPU. And obviously he has to go with very sus watercolor. Does he do zoom out? Right here, yeah, see? One system. There's no second system right here. This is where the second system would go. There is none. Power supply right here. I mean, yeah, maybe he doesn't show his how he does the system, but this is just a regular guy, and this is his own build. It's not like he's selling it. Worst case scenario is it doesn't post. Fair enough. Worst case it doesn't post. Yeah. I'm genuinely curious how they got this working, because like no one mentions it. Like, and this guy has all his parts laid out. Nowhere does he mention. Andrew. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Probably, I'll try that. I'll ask the Corsair subreddit. But yeah, it's... What the hell are those? Oh, those are just the fans in singular boxes. What was that? Ah, there's the Corsair connectors right there. Right there. That's how he's wiring them. And that's the second power as the second power button for the second system, but not fan stuff. So did you show the cables? So we have the 32 fans. I don't see any cables. So I'm assuming they're either on the top or on the bottom there, and then they're in the front. Yeah, what I'm assuming he did is that since he has like those specific connectors right there, these things, I'm assuming he plugged these directly into the fan hubs. So what he is, he has one fan hub per side, basically. That's what I would assume. Unless he's able to somehow connect them all in one, but I highly doubt that, but yeah. I'm just assuming I'm gonna have to have one fan hub per side of the radiator. So 3 fan hubs and then the 4th one for the other miscellaneous items. And then connect that all into that one, I guess, train station. And then plug that into the motherboard. Alright. Well, I know it's late for you, since you're in Romania, right? It's probably like 5 a.m. or something, so. Oh man. And you have an exam tomorrow. I'm probably going to end it here for tonight. Try and figure this out. Yeah. I don't know what we're going to do. Since basically everything else is plugged in, I'll probably move on to like doing the daisy chain for the fans, so that it's ready for when that 2.0 that connector comes on Thursday. So that we just have to plug that into the spot for the USB 2.0, but daisy chain all the fans and then then move on to doing the pipe bending. That's probably what we're gonna have to do. But yeah, man, get some sleep. Good luck on your exam tomorrow, and yeah, we'll be on tomorrow. So. Again, thank you for joining and helping, man. Good luck. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.